Get set up. Eastern Conference Finals. NBA starts tonight. Western Conference Finals. In hockey starts tonight. That should be a go. That should be a go. Double check off chat filter. Game's getting ready to tip off. Knicks Pacers. Old rivalry rekindled.
Boards. Josh Hart, Mitchell Robinson, they've been fantastic in these playoffs, Coach.
Yeah, they have. And look, on the other side, Indiana's going to try to wear down the Knicks over the length of this series with their depth, their pace, and relentless ball pressure. Jalen Brunson's going to face a gauntlet in this series.
And for more on tonight's Game 1, let's swing it over and say good evening to Allie LaForce.
Well, Kevin, Reggie, and Stan, Tyrese Halliburton and Jalen Brunson were 3 months old and 3 years old the last time these two teams faced off in the Eastern Conference Finals. Now that the captains of their respective ships, well, completely different point guard styles.
See if Halliburton can back up all that shit talk.
Tyrese told me they grew close during the World Cup, and he has the most admiration for Brunson. He said the best advice he got was from our own Reggie Miller, though, when he was told, bring that physicality from the jump. We have to set the tone. We did it in the first 2 rounds. We like our chances, guys.
Allie, thank you. Starting lineups
Team starting 5 for both teams they've been riding with.
You watch early tonight.
Well, everybody wants to watch the 2 point guards, Reggie, but they're not going to guard each other. Neesmith will guard Brunson. Bridges will guard Halliburton.
And I mentioned him in the open. Josh Hart, he does so much for this Knicks team in terms of scoring when it's needed, but more importantly, getting extra possessions on the glass.
Indiana will control the officials tonight.
Pacers win the tip.
Referee Ben Taylor, umpire Mitchell Irvin. And it's Nimhard on top.
3-0 right away, Pacers.
Has been shooting lights out in these playoffs.
And watch how they pick up. They have 2 players on Brunson right now.
Full court pressure all the time, Coach.
All the time. It will be 48 minutes for 7 games if he takes it.
Well, they have the depth to do it.
Right away, nice pass down low. Bridges.
On top, Hart fed him well.
Reggie said it. Josh Hart does a little bit of everything for this team. He's a triple-double type of guy, Reggie.
Miles Turner on top. Blocking shots, taking threes.
Halliburton pick and roll. Turner good.
And 2 quick ones for Indiana.
Nice shot.
You're going to see a lot of those
Off the glass.
in Halliburton. And if Towns is going to extend himself, Turner's going to get wide open looks.
Pacers won the Eastern Conference Finals last season against Boston and losing. The Knicks haven't been here in 25 years. Brunson will wheel in.
Oh, Brunson, nice move. Might have got away with a push-up.
Loves that step back, throwing his right hand, gets his left shoulder into you.
I'd love to see the Knicks choke.
Steps back and knocks it down.
It's Siakam, the 3-time All-Star. It's Neesmith. This is over and
Tough shot.
And what a start for Indiana, 3-3.
Indiana
Well,
looks
there was
good.
a lot of talk about would the Pacers be a little rusty after that long layoff after that Cleveland series. Good start for Rick Carlisle.
7-4 Pacers.
And the Knicks stand have been off 4 days since they beat Boston.
Yeah, should be in a little bit better rhythm, but you
Towns
never know.
knocks down the 3.
And that's a good sign because he
Tied up.
struggled from 3 in the Boston series.
9:55 to go in the first.
He was good in 3-point shooting in the first round against the Detroit Pistons.
Halliburton. Going to the hoop.
Nothing is way inside.
Easy lay-in.
Well, the Knicks had a little confusion
Exactly.
there.
Miscommunication.
Was going to show
Horrible
or
defense
switch.
on that set
It did neither.
by New York.
Halliburton able to get to the rim.
They're trying to keep Brunson off of Halliburton and vice versa.
Brunson,
It's a 3.
short, rebound Towns.
Offensive rebound Towns. Second
Bridges got away with the travels. Missed the shot.
Can't go. Halliburton's got it.
A lot of times, the Knicks' best offense has been a missed shot because of that offensive rebound.
Here's Halliburton again.
It's
Turner.
And a 24
Wide open,
is
bang.
down and perfect shooting all the way around.
Indiana hasn't missed yet. Excellent job by Indiana.
Not knowing where
5 for
Miles
5.
Turner is.
Well, the analytics guys are not loving this, though.
Nice cut, Anunoby.
Hart bobbles it. Climbs. Gets it to go. It's a 4-6 start for New York. And from the floor, 5 of 5 for Indiana.
Listen, last year's series, Kevin, was an
Wow.
offensive series. Neither team can stop it.
Indiana's on fire.
And it looks like that's where we are now.
14-9. 8:30 to go in the first.
58% from 3 in these playoffs.
Towns aggressively inside. Halliburton's
Indiana
down,
running.
released by
Siakam gonna slam it.
Going the other way. And now the start.
7-point
with
lead.
all 5 Indiana players
What's up?
having scored. They've begun 7 of 7 from the floor. How about
Indiana
that
has not
touchdown?
missed.
Assist there from Halliburton finding Siakam.
Brunson
More positive than I
to
am.
Towns at the elbow.
How about a lack of defense
Working on
balance
Turner.
and just letting them run out for a layup?
Baby hook off the glass. Good.
Towns around Turner.
Towns has had a great season versus Indiana during the regular season, and he's absolutely owned them in the points in the paint.
Regular season, he averaged 30 points. You're right.
Turner
Another
again.
hit and flawless play.
Mid-range
shooting by
jumper.
the Indiana Pacers. 8 of 8 on their start in a 7-point lead.
Towns is just getting lost.
Wow.
Halliburton is just
Carl
coming
Anthony
off and he's
Towns is
dropping
playing
so
horrible
much.
defense early.
I mean, these are wide open looks for Turner.
Yeah, there's nobody within 6 feet of him.
Down goes the defense. Turner got the miss. Halliburton with the ball, leading the playoffs in assists.
Set something up.
The All-Star with
There
a
you
couple
go.
game-winning shots in the first 2 rounds. Driving hard, Neesmith inside.
No foul. Should have been.
Right there.
Should have been a foul.
That's the first whistle of our game right
Good
there.
call.
Almost 5 minutes into the game.
Well, you're not going to see a lot of whistles when both teams are shooting well over 60%.
And quite honestly, nobody's gotten
Me too.
close enough to anybody to foul him defensively.
Towns
I'm
picked
rooting
up
for all the
one.
underdogs.
Getting him
rest
going
of the
early
way
is
out.
huge for the Knicks.
Well, it is.
I'm
but
rooting for the
foul
Wolves,
trouble
and I'm rooting for the
is a problem.
Pacers.
He leads the playoffs in fouls at over 4 a game.
It's a turnover for Indiana. Towns open, another 3. Got it.
Oh, Towns knocks one down.
Which I want to know.
3-pointer.
Deal tonight to leave each other open and let them shoot.
Well, right now, the big bigs are carrying them offensively. Towns, 2 of 2 from deep.
Carl Anthony Towns puts the Knicks back down 4. If I can't do it, homie, it can't be done. We're going to keep an eye on the hockey game in between the basketball action as well. Wow, excuse me. Sorry, my teeth are bothering me. Trying to keep them in. I got to go get a new pair soon, so I got to get used to having them in again. Sorry, I choke on them every now and again. They're not fun. 18-14. Pacers lead. Turner, everyone off to a hot start. Pacers have not missed a shot yet. Yeah, I think Knicks fans got a little bit ahead of themselves. I get them being excited, but they are annoying. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. They're just like the trolliest of the trolls. I can't argue that one. Oh, excuse me. Got some bad weather coming. Had to do a ton of shit around here today to get ready for it. No, I haven't watched anything about any of that type of shit. I wouldn't be surprised what you told me, though. They're fucking scumbags. Not all of them. Not all of them, but quite a few. haven't been this far in the playoffs in a long time. So they think they're gangsters now. Everyone thinks they're a gangster in New York. It's that New York attitude. It's the way it is. But they definitely support their team. Yeah, that's uncalled for. That's uncalled for. Celtics fans, I've seen Celtics fans do some pretty shitty stuff, but not that. I've never seen them throw fucking trash at people and hunt them down. I've seen them talk shit, but nothing like you're talking about. I've never even heard the racist shit in Boston that people claim. I've never seen it. I've never heard it. I think people just like to say that shit. Try and make Boston fans look worse than they are.
The Indiana Pacers. Oh, what an upset. I don't know about that one, sir. 5 minutes gone, first quarter. Indiana has started 8 of 8. The Knicks have started 6 of 10. Wheeling inside, Halliburton.
Oh, Turner, a big dunk. Oh, that was freaky. Nice pass, Halliburton.
Yes. Against drop coverage, he's going to make the right play every time. It's why he led the league in assist to turnover ratio.
Brunson gets away with a push-off, as usual.
The size advantage that Neesmith has over Brunson, and Brunson just moved him like he wasn't even there on that dribble penetration.
Yeah, but let's see how it goes the whole game, because he had to work really hard. He has to continue to...
Indiana finally misses a shot.
Misses the three. The Knicks faithful right now cheering because that's the first Pacer miss.
Brunson. It's one in the middle of the lane.
And watch Brunson. He has the best footwork probably of any guard in our game.
Halliburton, nice shot.
For Halliburton.
Well, Brunson last time got the matchup he would rather have, which is Nembhard, who's actually also a very, very good defender, Reg, but not as big.
Halliburton plays smooth, man.
Well, Brunson's going to see about...
He talks massive shit, but he's pretty smooth watching him play.
Third off the bench. Siakam will see some time.
Towns, the cutting Bridges.
Yeah, too many mid-range jumpers.
Is off the charts. 91% shooting Indiana.
Not even mid-range jumpers. Indiana's going to stop letting these guys get into the lane. Here's Siakam, middle of the lane, fouled. He's going to shoot 2. It's going to go against Hart. But you can't let Brunson and Bridges get into that lane. It's fucking death by 1,000 cuts. And then once they stop calling fouls, now you're getting N1s and shit. Indiana's got to really be careful.
They have an advantage if they can get Indiana to miss a shot and pressure defense of Indiana, which is...
Joe Toppin, Benedict Mathurin getting ready to check in. Rick Carlisle told us before the game, look, I'm going to get a lot of players in early.
Carlisle's a good coach.
What this atmosphere here in the Garden is going to be about, because it's all about... Equate this to like a prize fight. If you're the Pacers, you want to jab, jab, jab. You have the depth. You play 9 deep. The longer the series go, your depth becomes a factor for you. The Knicks, they're like Tyson. They want an overhand right. They're playing 6 or 7 guys, and they're always looking to knock you out.
Mathurin has come in for Neesmith. Hart picked up the foul. Here he's guarded by Mathurin. They got Mitchell Robinson for the first time for the Knicks, the Towns. It's Bridges from 15. Offensive rebound, walked off. And a foul as Robinson was trying to block it inside. Well, it didn't take Robinson long to make an impact on the offensive glass. This guy's been the best offensive rebounder in the playoffs.
and he comes right in and gets the very first miss. Now's the challenge for him.
What is
the free throw line?
And what's amazing about him, Stan and Reg, when he's on the floor, New York gets 39% of their missed shots in the. That's an unthinkable number. I mean, going back to the 90s, that hasn't happened with one guy in the postseason.
And this is something that
He missed
he's
the
going to have to continue, which we saw in the last 2 games of that Boston series when he was great from the free throw line. You wonder if Carlisle and the Pacers are going to do the hack a Mitch during this series.
I would. I'd hack Mitch Robinson.
Why slow the game down and allow those 6 or 7 guys to get breathers?
What do you think of that, Stan?
No, I think Reggie's exactly right. I do not think we'll see Rick Carlisle do it a lot because they want the pace of the game up. And again, you said it with your boxing analogy, Reggie. They're playing the long game here. They want to wear on the Knicks.
Robinson missed them both.
You can't do that if you slow the tempo.
Obi tapping his hand. Miles Turner picked up his first foul. Here goes Halliburton. He's looking for Turner. By the way, you'll find a lot of analogies to boxing from Reg.
Turner a 3.
It's a 3 from Turner.
Good, he is perfect.
He has been shooting lights out from 3 among all the three-point shooting in the playoffs, number 15.
Miles Turner, 11 points, 5 for 5.
It's where he struggled until tonight has been on the road.
Bridges to the hoop, too easy. 27-22, Indiana. 4:20 to go in the first. Halliburton, pick and roll by the Knicks logo. Step back 3. Short rebound, McBride.
You're exactly right. His block shots, his rim protection, his offensive rebounding off the charts.
Good D by Halliburton.
For the Knicks, a quick twitch move. Works down low on Halliburton. Rebound, another one. Mitchell Robinson hit the deck, and down he goes. Another Indiana Pacer foul.
What a luxury if you're Coach Thibodeau. To have a player like Mitchell Robinson,
He's relentless on the glass.
I mean, look
He
at
is.
this. He just moves
He just can't
up and
hit free
out of the
throws.
way. There's the size and gets a hand on it.
Nimhard picked up his first foul.
And he understands, too, once he gets the offensive rebound, it's not about going back up. Sometimes it's getting it back out to get a better possession to his shooters and scorers.
Absolutely, because if he goes back up, he's probably going to get fouled.
Good D by Indiana.
A turnover, and Bridges threw it away.
Turnover, New York.
That's New York's first turnover of the night. Indiana only has 1.
Tom Thibodeau, the coach of the Knicks, in his 5th year, first conference finals since 2011 when he was the head coach of the Chicago Bulls.
Come on, Toppin, move the ball.
Number 4 to go on the first.
Nesbitt.
Nimhard finds a fence. Good
Nice.
feed, and up and down.
I always
goes
confuse
Thomas
Nesbitt
Bryant.
and
Off
Nemhard.
the bench, first time he touched the ball.
Nemhard's the light-skinned dude. I gotta remember that.
Nimhard plays with. It's like you can never speed him up. When he gets into the paint, he always makes the correct play.
Well, yeah, he's one of the guys in
Pace
this
is up
league
by 7.
who is only a couple of years into his playoff
Brunson,
career
3.
has been better
No
in
good.
postseason
Rebound,
than he
Toppin.
has been in the regular season.
Here comes Halliburton.
Halliburton the other way for Indiana. Shooting 86%, 12 of 14.
Halliburton's got nice handles.
Plunging into the paint. Outside, tapping 3.
Pace's back shot.
It ricochets out of bounds in a timeout. 2:57 to go in the first with the Pacers up by 7. Their biggest lead. Knicks have never led. Nimhard inside.
Whose world is this? 29-22, Pacers, timeout. What up, hoorah? Let's check out the Edmonton-Dallas Stars game. Well, this game's at a timeout. We're going to switch back and forth all night long.
Wallman and Klingberg. Draisaitl sends it back to Wallman.
Oilers with the puck.
Klingberg wide. Now Draisaitl, 52 goals in the regular season to lead the National Hockey League. Kasperi Kapanen.
Oilers moving the puck well.
Draisaitl couldn't handle it. And it's played ahead by Duchesne to the line, but
Kept
not
it in the
out.
zone.
Robertson. Here's Draisaitl. Picked
Ooh.
up by Opposite. Very sharp on his first test of this game 1. The 26-year-old
We're
netminder.
going back to the Knicks
Ready
after the
playing his
timeout.
59th career playoff game at age 26.
Well, you have to be sharp when Draisaitl gets it right. The puck's
No
on and
score,
off.
Edmonton, Dallas.
The only 50-goal scorer in the league this year.
It was the league leader by 7
Edmonton
over
controlling the
New
action so
Zealanders.
far.
He has 5 more.
Here comes Dallas, though.
None in the last 3. Long pass ahead of Getty to Donoff. Couldn't track it down, and it's frozen
What up?
by Skinner. Just more than 2 minutes gone by. No score. The shots are 2-1 Dallas.
There's Draisaitl talking to Vasily Podkolzin, one of his wingers. They made this change in the Vegas series.
Oilers threatening early.
Happening and Draisaitl together. It's more of a checking vision line, I guess, although you got a 50-goal scorer on it. But one thing that happens, Dallas wants to have some offensive depth. Duchesne and Johnston, they just spent their whole shift chasing Leon Draisaitl around the offensive zone. That's the best way to check is when you've got the puck.
And Chris Knobloch says they played good defense. Obviously, the back-to-back shutouts against Vegas had that series, but he said one of the reasons they keep the shots
Not
down
really a baby,
and have in this
but
postseason, they spend so
Reggie,
much time does Edmonton
when he
in
dropped
the
8 points in
offensive
9 seconds.
Thomas Harley put it right on Skinner. He made a stick save. Rope hit. 23-year-old Harley up the wall for Granlund. He had it taken away by Sketch. Pitched it around for Vander Kane. He one-touched it off to Nurse. That is sent the length of the ice. It'll be an icing call against.
No, that wasn't when he was a rookie. He was well into his career. He's probably, I think Reggie got drafted in 87. That happened in like 94. It was Reggie already played 6 or 7 years, I want to say, at the time of that photo. The old choke game. Reggie Miller scored 8 points in 9 seconds for the Knicks to blow a lead. Wow, Edmonton almost just scored. Dallas better wake up.
And Mason Marshman first there on the forecheck. Beat his fellow number 27, Brett Kulak. Now the other way, dumped in by Trent Redmond out on the fourth line for Edmonton.
Both of these teams are big. They got some horses.
Mark the center, and Corey Perry, the ageless 40-year-old, on the right wing. Has 5 goals in these playoffs.
Let's go back to the Pacers. Knicks. 257 in the first. 29-22 Indiana. Knicks with the ball.
Reggie Miller was a lot better defensively on Allen Houston. For all those guys who think that you're just a one-way player, Reg.
Connell's going to get hit with a foul.
Allen got the best of me in 99, and I had to come back a little bit better for us to advance to our first NBA Finals. TJ McConnell just picked up his first personal foul.
And already the third primary defender on Brunson. Neesmith started, then Nimhard, now TJ McConnell.
With a switch, and now McConnell back, and Brunson fires.
Robinson, another offensive rebound. Big 3, McBride. He's it.
Offensive rebound. Wide open 3 for Duke.
He killed Boston, McBride. Toppin, nice move. Should have been foul called.
Former Knick draft choice, who was traded to Indiana, makes it go.
Indiana up 6.
All you got to do is get a shot up on the rim, Reg.
Brunson, pick and roll. Out to Hart. Big shot. Nick's starting to get hot.
How good has he been shooting that 3 ball in the playoffs? Only 3% in the regular season. 42% coming in.
We'll be topping with the ball over to Halliburton.
13 of 16. 3-3.
They get it down low to Toppin.
Toppin inside to operate.
Kicks it out for 3. No good. Rebound Bridges.
And Brunson has it. The Knicks are 12 of 20
Bridges
shooting.
between the legs. Elbow jumper. Nothing but net. And the Knicks have closed the lead to 1.
To this game.
McConnell.
It's McConnell catching the lane.
He's going to get fouled.
Whistle on a foul. Pushed down low by Brunson, who picks up the foul. It is the first on Brunson. Look at all the yellow jerseys in the paint. Nice dish there from Brunson. This was a little step back. His shooting. It's TJ McConnell leading the playoffs.
Yeah, sometimes I'm ahead, sometimes I'm behind. It's tough. You never know. Wow, McConnell missed the free throw. Usually good from the free throw line.
On America's #1 sportsbook. So we have an Indiana team which goes deep on the bench stand. We have a New York team which basically circles 7 players.
There's no question about that. Tom Thibodeau's going to
2-point lead, Pacers.
Not a single starter plays.
Halliburton going to get a break.
A game for Indiana. Not a single starter plays over 34 minutes a game.
Already 9
2-point lead, Indiana. Brunson, alley-oop to Robinson. Wow.
He's done it quickly.
Right down low is Hoppin. Misses the baby layup. Rebound Hart. Here comes New York. Caught by Brunson. Oh, he goes to the ground. He's going to shoot free throws. I don't know if he got pushed or he took a dive, but he looks like he's hurt. Grabbing his neck and his chest. It's what you get flopping around like a fucking fish. Brunson's good, but he flops like a motherfucker. He's a flopper. He's SGA 2.0. Yeah, he didn't get fucking pushed. He hit the ground to make it look like it worse than it was. Fucking ridiculous. Hopefully you got fucking hurt. Fuck him. You want to flop around like a fish and you get yourself hurt. Fuck you.
Brunson, whose dad is...
Sorry, some of the audio is coming through choppy.
Finals 25 years ago, and Allie was telling me top of the broadcast.
Brunson
was just a couple years of
puts the
age.
Knicks up 1.
Now an assistant played for the Knicks on that team.
Absolutely. My brother was coaching him. My brother loved Rick Brunson.
Was he coachable? Because his antics over there as an assistant coach.
Yeah, I'm so sick of the flopping Andy. Or And H. I'm just going to call you And. I'm so sick of flopping. I watched that game last night. That shit was brutal. SGA got away with fucking murder. Shot almost 20 free throws. Half the time he didn't even get fucking touched. It disgusts me so fucking much.
But he
And then when TJ McConnell comes in, he gets
Indiana up 1 after a nice shot on the other end.
Opportunity there for Indiana. Final half minute, first quarter. Shooting has been terrific. Brunson will chip his way in.
Brunson, too easy.
Well, look, if you're going to continue.
Knicks back up 1. Everyone's afraid to go close to him. That's why you got to keep him out of the lane. Once he gets flopping and getting calls, you're fucked. You're fucked. Once he gets flopping and getting calls, it's the beginning of the end. Then he starts pulling up and getting hacked and shit. Big steal, Robinson. Knicks with the ball. 10 seconds to go in the first. Up by 1. Brunson with the ball. 5, 4. Kicks it to Hart. Goes to the lane. Looks like there's contact going up for a layup. And he's going to get fouled and shoot 2. 35-34. New York, 1.2 seconds to go in the first. Hart's going to shoot free throws. Indiana's going to be getting in foul trouble too, man. They've committed a lot of fouls in this first quarter.
Basketball, it's certainly the longtime Nick as a player and as a broadcaster said after Game 6, Stan in that win over Boston, he is the heart of the team. Would you?
Oh, Hart misses the first.
a lot of things for this team. Both boards, passes the ball, and one of the great attack and finish guys in the league.
Indiana's whole starting lineup getting a break.
Rebounding, assists, and steals against Boston, average 14.
A lot of Knicks play in a lot of minutes.
Hart tonight has got 5.
It's the second.
Robinson is just throwing everyone around. They're like
That should have been a foul on Robinson.
It's physical. The first quarter has come to a close.
No, it hasn't.
They've
Didn't
got
even inbound
a
the ball.
clock with 12. Yeah, they're going to put 1.2 on the clock. Yes. As it stands now, New York has ended this first quarter on a 14-5 run. Full court pressure by the Knicks. Kyle, and the shot, good if it goes.
Oh, it almost went.
Neesmith let it fly. A 14-5 run for the Knicks to close the first.
And they say the eyes tell everything. Look at the eyes here on T.J. McConnell going coast to coast here.
End of one. Knicks lead 36-34. Let's check out the hockey game. Dallas is on a power play. 12-10 to go in the first period. Minute 30 left on the power play for Dallas. Boy, Edmonton and Dallas got some big dudes on their teams. They got some fucking monsters. Even the guys up front are big. These teams got some fucking horses. This is going to be a good series, I think.
3%. They got clobbered early against LA and clobbered early against Vegas. Better as the series goes on. Well, they went 8 for
Dallas
20.
keeping it in the zone.
In the first round on the power play against
Granlund loses the puck.
Didn't get a lot on it. Here's Zach Hyman.
Nice clear by
Dumps
Edmonton.
it in and he'll go in after it. Oettinger in the trapezoid sweeps it to nobody in particular. And it's picked up by
40 seconds on the Dallas power play.
Now Robertson
Come across the blue line, lose the puck.
Robertson fell down.
Flipped out again.
And it scaled the length of the ice. By
Good
Nurse.
power
No
play
shot
there
attempts on this.
by Edmonton.
For Dallas, which has a half minute remaining. Heiskanen dropped it back.
Dallas is at home.
Their two best defensemen out. but
Number
they can't
2
establish
seed
his
versus
own.
number 3.
One thing that I've seen early on here, Edmonton really aggressive up in the middle of the ice. Tough to get into the zone. There's another clear.
Here's a turnover.
Chances here.
Uh-oh.
Brown with help coming. It's Yanma. Brown out.
Oh, they should have scored.
Castle and down.
Edmonton just blew a short-handed opportunity.
Here's him. He has 3 power
Here comes
plays.
Dallas.
Tied for the playoff lead. Ben
Oh.
centers one, knocked out.
Oh,
And then put it in
what a
the
save
swept away from harm.
by Edmonton.
By Stetcher. They didn't have a
That's the
shot
full stretch.
during the power play. And then just after it expired, Dallas had a free puck in the crease, but Stetcher was in the right place. No score nearly midway.
Dallas
through
starting to
this
wake
first
up.
Drop for 7-5 for the Stars.
Under the penalty kill, the Oilers always go back to Draisaitl, McDavid, and Hyman on the ice.
Klingberg takes it in deep. Back of the line, Nurse, and across from McDavid. Back
What a pass by McDavid.
Draisaitl.
He's fucking something
Running
else.
out of real estate at the blue line as he's harassed by
He kept it in.
McDavid.
Oh my God, he can
Spin
skate.
in the high slot. He stumbled down.
McDavid's fucking amazing.
Draisaitl scores!
Score, Edmonton!
Beyond Draisaitl.
I'm to Edmonton too.
So after the penalty kill,
What
the
a
Oilers
fucking
always get
job
back in
by
the
Connor
rotation
McDavid
by starting
to keep that
with
puck in the
two
zone.
greatest offensive players on
Doing
the same
pirouettes with the puck and shit,
Draisaitl
backhanded
together with
passes.
Zach Hyman. Draisaitl's
He's
gonna
fucking
score this
phenomenal.
goal, but he
Wow.
keeps the play alive here. Look, Wyatt Johnston's
McDavid
down in
kept that in
position.
shit
His stick
together.
isn't on the puck. Draisaitl uses his size to shield the puck, keep it in the zone, and then as he comes around the outside, he gets inside of Johnston again.
Wow.
No match physically here for Johnston. As
He's fucking nasty.
doesn't have the stick strength to stop Draisaitl, and that low
I know that his moves didn't generate a goal or an assist from him, but just what he did right there to keep the puck in the zone was fucking amazing. Made three different spin moves to keep that puck in. Handling the puck in traffic. Going backwards, forward. That dude's a freak, man. He's a fucking freak. Unbelievable. And a great finish by, I think it was Dresdale with the goal. But that all caused from McDavid and Edmonton skating and keep it moving. He's fucking amazing, dude. amazing. I can see why they compare him to Gretzky. So Edmonton's up 1-0. Let's check out Indiana, New York. Start of the second quarter. We're going to flip-flop between them both.
Offensive rebound. And
Game's tied 36 apiece. 11:20 to go in the second quarter. Excuse me, my teeth are bothering me, guys. I'm so sorry. I got to get used to wearing them, though. No, they're my old ones. They just bother the fuck out of me. So I don't wear them because I choke on them. 3-pointer. Anunoby. Knicks back up 2.
even thought about attempting a move, step back through like that. McConnell goes hard in pain. Finds it.
Nice job by McConnell.
Obviously struggling defensively right now. Two fouls already.
In the corner, another 3. Anunoby can't hit. Here comes T.J. McConnell. Invaluable.
McConnell again.
He goes right to
Finger roll.
T.J.
Pace is up 2.
has put it in print.
Wow.
This ball game. We talk about this team plays 9 deep. He is the head of the snake in that second unit. He's running tide. Bridges with an ice.
My favorite NBA player is Jason Tatum. NFL. Right now, I don't really like anyone. Tell you the truth. Still Tom Brady, I guess. Turnover, New York. Nice play. Siakam puts Indiana up 2. 9:56 to go in the second. Top New York. Let's go back to the hockey game. Edmonton up 1-0. They got the puck in the Dallas end again.
For $96 million, and with his heroics in these playoffs, it's been money very well spent already. Oh, Skinner.
Oh, Edmonton having trouble. Their goalie
Behind the net had some time.
couldn't handle the puck.
Watchman pokes at it, and it's covered by Skinner. Skinner had difficulty handling that puck behind the net.
No, I think Tatum's young enough. He'll be okay. Tatum's like barely 28. He's very young. That shit happened to Kobe late in his career, and he still bounced back. So Tatum should be fine. It's just gonna be hard to make sure he gets enough rest, because he's gonna want to come back quick. He never takes much to get. He doesn't take many games off. Excuse me. He likes to play. You know, he's a gym rat. Edmonton back in the Dallas zone. Uh-oh, numbers. Oh, nice job by the Dallas defense to get back. But the NFL, I really don't have a favorite player right now. It would be one of like the Patriots from back in the day. It'd be Brady probably. There's no one that I think that's like amazing really in the NFL. There's some guys that are really good. But I don't really have a favorite NFL player right now.
Instinct, this ammo, it's like those killers, right? Like when the game's on the line, it was Bird, it was Jordan, it was Messier, it was Gretzky, it was Potvin, it was Trottier. These guys have it. It's like an internal engine that other people just can't get to.
Oh.
Hits a post, landed. Ottinger as well.
There's McDavid again.
Great chance again for Edmonton, really carrying the play here in the first period. And they have not necessarily been a fast starting team through the first 2 rounds of these playoffs. They've been outscored. Goal differential in each of the first 2 periods that have been tremendous in third periods.
14.
Sorry, Ray, go ahead.
Sorry, say 14 games, Sean. They've played now. They've given up the first goal 11 times at Dallas. So They struggle in the first period as well.
They also struggled in game ones. They won game one of the last round against
Edmonton
Winnipeg.
loses the puck. Here comes Dallas.
There's Jamie Benn.
Oh, what a save.
By Skinner. They had lost
Nice
their
glove
Dallas
save.
8 straight game ones in playoff series prior to that victory against the Jets.
Zach Hyman.
Wow, Edmonton. Hyman just hit a post. I thought he did. Dallas is lucky they're not down 2-0. Man, that one just missed. Almost hit the post and went right in. A little bit lower. That's 2-0 Edmonton. Let's check out the basketball game again. New York with the ball, trailing by 2. 9:50 to go in the first half.
Visit the NBAF. Indiana leads by 2. They've led by 7. Knicks have had a 2-point lead. Bridges on top. Picked up by Neesmith. Down low.
Turnover, New York.
Turnover, and Indiana will take it the other way. And they run on made shots, on missed shots, and on quick and downs.
Absolutely. They are always looking to push pace.
Nice pass. Cutting out to inside. Contorts. With a foul.
Indiana going to shoot free throws.
14-5 advantage in terms of bench points for the Pacers. That's no surprise here. Again, we talked about their depth. Here's the back cut by Mathurin. How about the hang time here? They're sending Mathurin back to the...
Sure where the foul was, Reg.
You've got the depth of this team, and they go 5-7 men into their lineup. That can make a difference with this relentless full court pressure and the speed on offense.
Well, that's how they want to play. I don't think you can play, Reggie, that kind of full court pressure and push the pace like that with a shorter rotation.
Great minutes by Robinson. Towns back on the floor. Again, his energy, offensive rebounding was fantastic. Now Towns gets that long rest. Again, this Knicks team is only going to play 7-8 deep. 2-2 from the line, and Nobi picked up the foul. Look at the pressure here. Here comes Cameron Payne in that gigantic one first round. Magnificent. As they rattled off a 21-0 run to beat Detroit game 1. Here comes the drive by Bridges. Shot clock at 6. It's a 3 in the corner. Being funny. Out of bounds it goes. Off New York, Indiana's ball.
Payne has not made a 3 since game 1 of the Detroit series.
Why are you calling out like that, Coach? Do you think he knows that?
He does know that, but our viewers may not.
McConnell lurching his way to the baseline. Towns with the rebound. Payne, quick outlet. The drive will drive. And they swing it around. Payne with the 3. Save! Stand. He heard you and took offense to
Announcer Jim's right there.
Generally 10 points total over the last 10 games. But he gets that 3 to go. Anunoby hard charging in the paint. Flies. Got it with the whistle. Out of bounds. Off Indiana. Shot clock at 18. Transition 3 here for Coach Van Gundy's favorite player, Cameron Payne. He's like, keep my name out your mouth, Stan.
Anything I can do to help motivate, Reg.
Towns is at a 3, driving here hard into the defense and caught it. Hitting the net, and Turner could not stop it. McConnell inside, Turner the catch with his size. Picked up by Payne, and he's off to the races for the Knicks. That's the first miss by Turner. Hard to the hole. Kick right for it out of bounds off Indiana. With 4 minutes gone in the second quarter. And guys, we saw a lot of these drives by Cat in that Boston series with that big body, that big frame, being able, could have gotten away with an offensive foul, but nonetheless not called. Cat
I think you're a fucking moron.
Figures with 10. Rise and fire Anunoby.
Nice tip in, Bridges.
Parachuting in to tip it through. Bridges now with 12. Timeout, Indiana.
3-point lead, Knicks.
More than 4 minutes gone in the second quarter.
Let's go back to the hockey game. Edmonton up 1-0. They got the puck in the Dallas zone. Shot from the slot. Saved. Dallas clears the puck. Looks like it's going to be an icing.
Is the call against Dallas. It could be worse for Dallas. They've been significantly outplayed, but Jake Ottinger has made some big stops.
Here's another one here as he gets the left pad out on this rebound. Darnell Nurse has made a
Edmonton should be up 3-0.
Puck to the net, and as Ottinger tries to get his own stick, he dropped it twice. That's how it ended up behind him, but the Oilers are all over Dallas. Dallas just doesn't seem to be able to kill a play quick enough that they can get out of their zone.
Edmonton with the face-off.
Oh,
they lost it. Breakaway. Oh, Tyler Seguin tied it up. Nice shot. Ex-Bruin. Another guy we should have never got rid of. Boy, I wish the Bruins could get players like Tyler Seguin. Fucking assholes. That's why the Bruins drive me fucking nuts. Tyler Seguin breaks out, makes a beautiful steal at the blue line, and buries one in the back of the net, ties it up. He's had a pretty goddamn good NHL career. We should have never got rid of him. Stupid.
It's 1-1. Sagan's goal matches Draisaitl's.
Sagan had gone 10 games without a goal. Ray talked at the top of the telecast. There are several stars capable of giving them more offense.
Oh, stars almost again.
Ray highlighted Robertson and Duchesne, Jamie Benn, Mason Marshman, others who could be counted upon to give them more than they've given so far in these playoffs. Third of the playoffs for the 33-year-old veteran Tyler Seguin to tie it at 1.
One puck battle at the top of the Oilers offense.
What a finish. Nice little wrist. Low to the right side.
And a perfect shot.
Well done by Seguin. This is going to be a good series. Oh, excuse me. Going to be a good series. I hope Edmonton pulls it out, though. I'm rooting for all underdogs. I'm rooting for the Pacers. I'm rooting for the fucking T-Wolves. Whoever's the underdog in every series, I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for Edmonton, and I'll probably be rooting for the Panthers. I don't know if they're the underdogs or not, but I want to see Marchand get a fucking chance at another ring. Because Bruins could fucking fail them over and over. 48-45 Knicks, 7:58 to go in the second.
Seems access to all the drama. Download the NBA app today, powered by Microsoft.
Topping with the ball. Turner for three.
Free from three.
No good. Rebound Towns.
Cleanest look Turner has had. Yep. Missed it.
Bridges.
Bridges nudging his way into the defense.
No good.
Picked up by Toppin. Halliburton in. And he'll survey.
Halliburton. Nice pass, but it got stolen.
Bridges here to three.
Bridges misses another one. Indiana back the other way. Stolen. Anunoby. Missed Bunny. Oh my God. What a scrub. Indiana back the other way. Turner. Middle of the lane gets fouled. And they call it. I didn't think they were going to call that one for a second. Boy, this broadcast has been all fucked up with the audio. I apologize. Nothing I can do about it. So Turner's going to shoot 2 free throws. 6:55 to go in the second. think he missed the first. And now the broadcast wants to act up, of course. See how it is on Stream East if it's fucked up over there. Knicks 51-46. Rebound Turner. Toppin with an easy dunk. He missed it. What a scrub. Wide open dunk. Missed it. What a fucking bum. This generation of ball player is fucking trash. They can shoot threes and shit, and they can dribble. But I seen a guy that can dunk the ball from fucking half court. I mean, from the free throw line on both teams. Both just missed dunks or layups. Fucking generation of fucking bozos. Crazy. That younger people think these guys are better than the guys back in the day. Missing fucking wide open dunks and layups. Fucking moronic. Let's go back to the hockey game. 2 minutes, 30 seconds to go in the first period. Tied up 1-1. Oh, what a save by the Edmonton goalie. Edmonton on a 3-on-2 push.
With numbers for Edmonton. Corey Perry.
Maybe mother will fucking hump them both.
Janmark take a nudge from Johnston, and the puck's back in the Edmonton zone. And Kulak forced back deeper by...
Ask your mom, Dukes. She'll probably do it. And then after that, she can go fucking cheerhand.
Trying to win a Stanley Cup for the first time since 1999. Edmonton for the first time since 1990. Puck squirts out in front. And good work by Marchment. Wall off an Oilers. Glove down by Bouchard. Forced back by Marchment. Kulak indirect and touched in by Janmark. And another line change for the Oilers. Marchment has just one goal in these playoffs after 22 in the regular season.
Come on, Edmonton.
It's off for Harley, and that is pocket picked by Draisaitl. They're racing to fight him on the rush. Bolton sent it back for a shot over there by Nurse.
Edmonton threatening. Oh, stolen.
Bolton fell down for the
3-on-3.
Brampton and backhands it in. Granlund on the forecheck. But a hit in the Draisaitl. Hintz, buck Stetcher, bouncing puck,
Loose
swept
puck.
along by Hintz.
Edmonton
Puck
with
turned over to Podkolzin. Kapanen started to enter and thought better of it. That's Barry Kapanen playing his third straight game. Did not play
I think they should hang your mom.
until game 4 against Vegas.
And then Ed Sheeran can play the guitar while they do it.
Off the stick of Lindell and up into the stands.
With your retarded comments. You're about to get the boot, dude, so be ready. I'm so sick of dealing with fucking moronic comments. You're about to find your way out in a second. Matter of fact, see you later, retard. Go fuck around with someone else. I don't got time for it.
Coach Thibodeau, that would be -5 versus this.
Bye.
Take it.
Well, and if you look at the plus minus, every New York bench player is in the positives. And
Don't make a new name and come back and get booted again.
Brunson a sidestep and a toss to McBride out of bounds. Turnover Knicks. That's the 4th turnover for New York. And here comes
Big three.
Aaron Neesmith. They needed that triple.
well, and Kevin
Neesmith with a nice 3. New York up by 3. Almost turned it over. McBride with the ball. Save your retarded comments for somewhere else. I don't have time for your stupidity. Go play with your fucking self. Go play with your bitch. Don't play with me. (54-51) New York. McBride's going to shoot 2 free throws. 4:40 to go in the second quarter.
Miles McBride to the free throw line, who had a career year in points, assists, and steals.
Nice shot.
How great was he in that Boston series off the bench? Making big-time threes. Reggie shot 51% from the floor.
McBride
He
killed
shot
himself.
50% from
Killed us.
3. Hit his free throws. You're right. Terrific. 2-2 right there. 5-point lead for the Knicks. They've led by 8. New York from the line, 4 of 8. Indiana, 9 of 11. Shot clock at 9. It's Siakam. Towns in the way.
Move the ball.
They'll drive. They'll fire.
No good. Good D by New York.
Here comes Brunson.
It's hot. Oh.
Drives hard.
Offensive foul? No, should have been. No call.
Hard again. He'll go into Bridges.
Another no call. Refs letting him play.
There's 2 blocks for Bridges. McBride, 3. Rebound by Chapman.
Where was that against Boston, McBride?
this
Fuck.
pace is relentless, Reggie.
That's a foul. Right. About time.
New York. In a 7-point New York game. How about Josh Hart here? Turns down the 3. And gets all the way 2 feet in the paint. A little contact there from Neesmith. No call, but the concentration to get it to go. Brunson picks up his second foul.
He does in foul trouble. Always something.
Indiana misses another free throw.
9 of 12 from the free throw line for the Pacers in this first half. There goes Toppin. Here comes Turner. The Indiana Pacers are the number 2
Pacers got off to a hot
team
start.
in the
Now they're
playoffs,
struggling
and
a little.
The number 1 shooting team.
Knicks getting
in
a
these
lot of
playoffs.
calls, as usual.
They got from 3-point territory, 4 players shooting better than
Hits the
40%.
second. 58-52 Knicks. 3:30 to go in the second quarter. Brunson 3. No good. Rebound Siakam. Here comes Halliburton. Goes right. Jumper from 10 feet out. Gets it to rattle in. Got a lucky bounce on that one. Knicks lead down to 4. 3:10 to go. First half. Brunson. Pick and roll with Anunoby.
Around that timeline, here comes Brunson.
To Towns. Anunoby.
To play in the first half.
Loses it.
On the breaks.
Gotta shoot it. It's gonna go out of bounds.
2.6 on the shot clock.
Knicks ball. 2.6 to shoot.
Halliburton is telling the official, John Hamm, grab the ball before I could pick it up.
It's a nice
Man
play.
interference. Hamm wouldn't do that.
Nice play by John Hamm. If you're going to be a Knicks fan, help him. Help him.
Hawks gonna shoot. No good.
Shot clock buzzer going off.
Wow, what a horrible call.
Well, that's the thing. We're talking about New York's
I gotta see the replay.
rebounding and second chance opportunities, but
When
this
they're good,
at
it
least
is.
the third time, Reggie, they've gotten the ball.
When they
down
show
like
up to
that,
play,
where
it's
it
a lot of fun.
It goes down as a team rebound. New York really dominating boards right.
I've seen them beat quite a few ranked teams. I was at the game when they beat the number 1 Pittsburgh team back when they had DeJuan Blair. Pittsburgh was really fucking good back then when they were still in the Big East. And PC beat them by like fucking 20 when they were the number 1 seed, number 1 team in the country. We had this dude, Greedy Peterson, that was an absolute beast, but could not stay out of trouble. He was from New York City, and he was just like, he was a fucking, kind of a fucking gangster, man. He was nasty. He'd throw alley-oops to himself off the backboard and shit. Fucking dude was a walking double-double. Should have played in the NBA, but he couldn't stay out of trouble. I've seen a lot of good ball players play at PC throughout the years. I watched Scott Shamgod a lot when I was a kid. Austin Crozier. What's his name? Brooks was really good for a long time. Marshawn Brooks. He's been in and out of the league a bunch. Who else? I've seen so many fucking guys go through there. Devin Carter. He was up last guy, really. He's in the league right now. He was like the 7th pick in last year's draft for for Sacramento. Well, I've got to see a lot of really good ball players at Providence, and I've got to see Carmelo play. I got to see all the other teams in the Big East with great ball players as well. Them Villanova teams. I seen the Villanova team that won the national championship lose in Providence to Providence College. Brunson. I've seen Brunson and all them guys. Bridges, DiVincenzo. Marshawn Brooks was a fucking walking bucket, dude. No doubt about it. Brunson and one. But Marshawn Brooks could fucking score. I was there the night he set the scoring record. I think it was for either Providence College or the Big East. He dropped like 56. I went to that game. He was like Kobe, dude. Not as good, obviously, but he kind of played like that. He played a little bit like Kobe and shit, you know. Obviously not nearly as good. I mean, when I say he played like, I mean his style, not his actual skill level. I watched Ryan Gomes for years. Ryan Gomes was fucking All-American, almost the player of the year. I was at that Texas game where we almost beat Texas when they were like a top 10 team in the country and a fucking riot broke out. I was at that game. That was fucking scary. We sat like front row too. I was like right in the middle of it. Very fucking scary, dude. You got guys that are like 6'10" throwing punches by your fucking head. Because some idiots behind us were throwing cups of soda and shit at them. Because the refs fucked up the game. There should have been a fucking... there was like a bad 24-second call late in the game that cost Providence the game. And fucking the idiots behind us just fucking lost it. It was like the Malice at the Palace almost, dude. Fucking Texas players climbing up in the fucking benches, climbing up into the stands. It was fucking bad. Really bad. Lucky someone didn't get hurt. Them fucking guys are huge, man. Them guys are huge. You think you can fuck with a guy in the NBA because they're tall and skinny? Or a college guy? Them fucking guys are huge, dude. And you ain't gonna get close enough to land a punch. Their fucking arms are like orangutans. You're gonna get your fucking head knocked off. I forget who it was. They had a big center. He was like close to 7 foot. He came up in the stands because he got hit with like 3 sodas in the face. He fucking... Excuse my language on him. Dude, he started knocking people's fucking heads off. Scary. No one could stop him. Not even the fucking security guards. Eventually, he stopped. Well, he caught like one or two guys. It wasn't fucking pretty. But yeah, I got to see Carmelo. I got to see so many guys. I mean, you could name some players. I've probably seen them play. Seen Jimmy Butler play. Seen Dwayne Wade play when he was with Marquette. Seen a lot of fucking great college players.
As you said, Reg, that kick and roll coverage was leaving him wide open, and that's what got him going.
Catherine has come in. McConnell has come in for Indiana. That's the footwork here. Here comes Thompson driving into T.J. McConnell.
I think this year was the first year I didn't go. I think this year was the first year I didn't go to a single Friars game in my life. Because they stunk. And you go. Even if they aren't very good. Well, excuse me, might bother me. I usually go even if they stink because they're my team, but the tickets have gotten so fucking expensive. I'm not paying $100 to go watch my team lose by 30. I can't afford it. It's too much fucking money to go watch your team not be competitive. I refuse to do it. Knicks up by 5, 67-62. Halliburton puts up a 3, no good. Rebound Hart. Knicks running.
It's already.
Yeah, they're huge, dude. Even the point guards. Like, you think Curry's tiny and shit? Curry's like 6'4", dude. They'll knock your fucking head off.
Difference of 6 seconds, game clock and shot clock.
What is this, the fifth?
Fucking dudes are cool.
Pushing into the paint, Thompson.
What a shot by Brunson. Another floater.
Here they come the other way. It's Siakam. And an
Last second shot for Indiana.
there. Turner way outside. 3 now.
No good. 69-62 New York at the half. Wow. Indiana letting this one get away. They got off to a really good start. They let the fucking Knicks get in the lane and do what they do. Now they're down by 7. Crazy. Fucking, it might be the... I hate to say it. It might be... it might be the next year. I hate to fucking say it. It might be the next year. If they don't do it this year, they ain't never gonna do it. It might be their fucking year. Everything's going their way. Let's check out the hockey game. It's still at intermission. Proposal to ban the tush push falls short of votes to ban it. That sucks. I was hoping they were going to get rid of the tush. I hate that fucking play. If you're going to let the offensive line push their quarterback in, you should let the linebackers push their defensive linemen into you. It's an unfair advantage for the offense. Got about 5 minutes until the hockey game's going to go to the second period. It's tied up at 1-1.
Rest and
different circumstances. I don't know which line that's going to be.
And if it's a problem in Dallas where DeBoer gets the last change, it's really going to be an issue in Edmonton. Steals line. Put Steals line. Second and Marchment. Get a little bigger. I told Donald about that because he's my guy. He can do it all. So this has been the Lexus first intermission report. Second period's next.
If you want to make your mark, you better dress for the occasion.
Connor McDavid.
The game I was talking about with a guy on a boat. I don't know what you're talking about. A game with a guy on a boat. I don't know, buddy. No, I didn't see it, Mark. The guy we were looking into from down south, he was from like Mississippi. Fucking nuts. The hockey game's tied at 1-1. And the second period's getting ready to get going. And the Knicks lead 69-62 at the half. You're welcome, Stone. Salute. Brunson's got 18. Carl Anthony Towns got 15. Bridges with 12. The bench has 13. 3 for 7 from outside. Yeah, it sounds about right, dude. Can't trust anyone no more, man. Even the courts. And that's not even in a liberal state. It's just, he probably had a liberal judge. That's the thing, is the Democrats fucking infiltrated so much of government. A lot of these judges are Democratic type judges. Even if they're in a red state, they're fucking liberal. And they're supposed to institute the law of the land. That's fucking terrible, though. That kid don't deserve that shit. He's been through enough. Empower the fucking stupid skank some more, right? She didn't get away with enough. That fucking Vietnamese broad's a no good fucking whore. Straight up. I couldn't imagine doing that to someone. Fucking lying that you had a kid with them and stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars. And then the guy speaks out about it and he gets thrown in jail. Where's the fucking justice in that? Fucking nuts. Nuts. I'm not surprised. The dude said it even in his videos. He's like, I'm going to go to jail. I don't give a fuck. I'm sick of this shit. He'll end up writing a book and shit. He'll get interviews. He'll get his money back. But it's a load of shit that he's going to go through that. Fucking skank. That's why I'm staying single for the rest of my life, dude. Unless I find a woman with money. I'm all fucking set. Unless I find a broad with money that ain't gonna drive me crazy, I'm fucking done. I don't want kids. I don't want a girl with kids. Stay the fuck away from me. What's the Celtics plan next year without Tatum? Wait till he gets back. Try and be competitive. I'm sure they're going to get rid of Porzingis. I think Holiday might be gone. Holiday had an awful playoff. I don't know if Al comes back. You know, we'll have to see. Have to see what happens. I don't want them to get rid of Brown. I don't think it makes any sense to get rid of him. Them guys are still young. I don't think their window is closed. Let's check out the Edmonton-Dallas game. Start of the second period, tied at 1.
Scaled hard around, hoping for McDavid. It winds up in the bench off the body of John Klingberg. Here's Emily.
That first period was awesome for us as spectators. High pace, high event. But just spoke to Glenn Gulletson of the Oilers, and their message to their team was, guys, you got to simplify things. Beginnings of series are always chaotic, and we got to be playing a forecheck game right now. Much more direct. Get the puck behind them.
I think the Celtics just got to be patient and get healthy. And if you can get Tatum back for the playoffs, go for it. I think they're still good enough to make the playoffs without him. I would just get him healthy and let him play come playoff time. If you can do it. If he's not ready, fuck it. Work with what you got. Here's Connor McDavid. Almost put one in. Oh, rebound, no good. Edmonton threatening. Dallas got to get it out, and they do. Oh, and Dallas gets it right into the Edmonton end. But McDavid right back to retrieve the puck. Connor McDavid can skate like a motherfucker. I haven't watched him a ton. Watching him here tonight, he's incredible, dude. He's fucking incredible. He's got a little Bobby Orr in him. I wasn't born when Bobby Orr played, but I watched a ton of Bobby Orr tape. Bobby Orr used to skate circles around the fucking ice rink, around people. Connor McDavid, even though he's not a defenseman, he gives me that same vibe. Like, he fucking moves with the puck like I've never seen anyone move with the puck skating. He is fast, dude. And he's a big boy. Bobby Orr used to be such a great skater and puck handler. He would kill power plays on his own. He'd get control of the puck off a face-off or a loose puck, and he would skate around the fucking rink and kill a penalty on his own. They couldn't steal the puck off him. He was that fucking good. It's a shame he had so many injuries. Bobby Orr had a very short career, or else he's probably up there in the fucking stat book with the rest of these guys. And he was a defenseman. But Connor McDavid is something special, man. Like I said, I haven't watched a ton of him, but just even tonight, watching him for about 10 minutes, the way he moves and the way he handles the puck and shit, he's the best hockey player I've seen in a while. And it's like, it's not even close, in my opinion. From what I've seen from him. Not just tonight. I've watched a little bit. Like, I haven't watched a ton. I've probably watched a couple of his games in the playoffs last year. I've probably watched about 10 hours of him playing. But he's fucking something else, man. He's really special. Really, really special. 1-1. 7:10 to go in the second period. Or excuse me, 17 minutes to go in the second period. Both teams battling. Dallas into the Edmonton zone. Loose puck. Controlled by Dallas. Here's an opportunity. Oh, they screwed up. Lost the puck in front of the net. Here comes Edmonton.
Came over to Edmonton at the deadline for the Boston Bruins. Gives them some depth at forward. Sent in wide by Bouchard. And here's the Don off the other way. Rolled it in, tried to get it in deep, and whipped on it. Two left floated. Bouchard sent it to Draisaitl. Now 15 goals.
Oh.
One, almost another. Left pad save made by
Edmonton should be up like 4-1.
He's been great here.
They've hit in posts.
Plus minutes of this series.
Otter's big.
Oh.
He's 6'6".
Edmonton can't keep it in their end.
Out of Lakeville, Minnesota. Played collegiately at Boston University. Draisaitl blind pass picked off by Duchesne. Then he was double teamed and watched it. Draisaitl again. Trying to power his way back Harley. And good work by Harley.
Here comes
Now
Dallas.
Duchesne
Dumps it in.
bounced it in. Sending Granlund in on the
Nice hit.
Check Klingberg. Long pass.
Icing.
Not connected. It winds up an icing call against Edmonton. 8-1 for the Oilers since dropping the first two games of the opening round against Los Angeles. And they're doing it both with their scoring and with their defense. The shutouts in the previous two games, the goal by Sagan ended a shutout string of 104.
Why are they playing Cheers music in fucking Dallas? That's Boston shit. Fucking idiots. Even the places that aren't Boston try to be like Boston. I fucking love it. Here's McDavid. Almost got a loose puck away from three different guys. Well done.
I hate to say it because I'm not a defenseman, but retreating's the wrong way.
Yes, that one.
Oh, nice save by the Edmonton goalie.
Side of the net. Sent toward the net by Granlund. Sitting on the forecheck.
Sorry, Skinner's had a couple of fallies with the puck here, something to keep an eye on. He's not been that strong handling the puck.
Snapped ahead by Wallman.
Icing.
Missed the target, and it's an icing call against the Oilers. In the slot,
Dallas is lucky they're only...
Check out the largest selection of official NHL gear at NHL.
Dallas is lucky this game's tied up. Edmonton should be up 3 or 4-1. McDavid loses the faceoff in his own end. Dallas dumps it in along the boards. Loose puck. Dallas comes up with it. They swing it along the point, back and back of the net. Edmonton comes back up with it. Both teams fighting for the puck. McDavid comes up with it. Double team, takes a hit. Still doesn't lose the puck. Gets it up ice. He's got no support. And he still fights. What a fucking play. He's a hockey player, man. And I think there's going to be a tripping call on Dallas. It should be. What a fucking play. Connor McDavid just saved 2 goals. 2 scoring chances in 1 possession. On the defensive end. Edmonton's going to get a power play.
0 for 14 on the road in the postseason. They'll get their first chance here
Oh, yeah.
in game 1.
Trip Hyman.
Gets a stick through the feet of Zach Hyman. And the Dallas penalty
Mason
kill has been
Motzman, 2
almost
minutes for
flawless.
tripping.
They're so aggressive. They get up on the play. They take away the neutral zone. And the one play that the Oilers love is McDavid getting the puck and coming all the way from the right side.
Edmonton's
going to
score one here, I think.
Back to a sharp angle to the Draisaitl one-timer. It's tough to take away.
Draisaitl and McDavid out there.
So he
Good
doesn't
luck.
open up more options.
Johnston won the draw from Draisaitl. Edmonton in these playoffs, 6 for 24 on the power play, but as Ray said, 0 for 14 on the road, 6 for 10 at home. And going back
Come on,
to the end of the
Edmonton.
regular season, they're open to
Need a-
25 power
Need a
plays
power play goal.
away from Rogers' place.
Oh, McDavid finds his man, scores.
Clark Pushing it.
And like that,
Right to Ryan Nugent-Hopkins.
fucking behind the back pass, McDavid.
Goalless drought, a man up on the road. And
Finds
it's
a man that finds a man. Easy little wrist shot, bringing that.
That's a good bounce.
Nugent-Hopkins with the goal.
The Oilers take advantage of it. McDavid to Draisaitl on the entry. That's a tough catch by Draisaitl.
What a
He
fucking
controls
pass.
the puck. And as McDavid reaches through, he wants to find Corey Perry in the middle of the ice. The Stars deflected away, and it comes right to Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. And a year after a
Laser of
career
a
year
wrist
for
shot.
Nugent-Hopkins, just 20 goals this year. That's his fourth of the playoffs.
Edmonton
Power play
2-1 on the power play
gives
goal.
Oilers their second lead of game one.
Nugent-Hopkins, fourth goal of the playoffs.
It's his second power play goal of the playoffs. As Ray said, his fourth overall. There's a
turnover. Oh, Dallas almost scored right away.
Top of the crease. Looked like he got a piece of it. Labushkin reached to keep it in and dumped it in cross corner. Bouchard tried to sidestep the check. And he gets help on the clear from Nurse. Long hit ahead off of Vander Kane. And out of the ring.
2-1 Edmonton on the power play goal. Let's check out the Knicks paces. Third quarter just started. Knicks lead by 9. Halliburton, tough layup. Should have been a foul called. No foul. 71-64. New York. Brunson with the ball. 1-on-1. Gets it down low to Hart. Kicks out for 3. No good. Rebound Siakam. Indiana back the other way. And there's going to be a foul on New York.
Starting a series on the road, not an easy thing to do in the playoffs.
Halliburton.
Who is
Turner loses it. No foul call.
lost it. Hart retrieves. They'll find the gap and go underneath Smith out of bounds. A turnover for New
Hart
York.
crying for a call.
Halliburton. Step in. Fake. Fire. Triple.
Air ball got fouled. No call. It's going to be Knicks ball.
And out of bounds. Indiana lost it. Halliburton thought he was fouled on that three-point attempt.
And Neesmith thought the ball was up on New York and wanted him to challenge.
Oh, Brunson, offensive foul. Should be. Good call.
Now, if you're a
About fucking
you may
time.
take a look at this. There was a lot of hand-to-hand combat going
You're
on.
going to look at that.
Smith and Brunson.
For what?
Nope.
Brunson ran him over. Come on, Reggie. Keep it a buck. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Brunson just fucking plowed him. Even the people that call these games don't call it straight up. They like defend the referees at every fucking chance they get to keep their job for the
Step
NBA.
aside, just minutes into the third quarter of Game 1, Eastern Conference.
9:16 to go in the third. 71-64 New York. Go back to the hockey game. Edmonton leads 2-1. 13:09 to go in the second period. And Dallas is going to flick the puck out of bounds. And there should be a face-off. I don't know if that'll be inside or outside the zone. I don't know what the rule is on it anymore.
To get the puck into the offensive zone and hold it there.
It's inside
Last
position.
year, they just showed Scotty Scheffler on the big video board hanging over center ice.
They just made another birdie.
Stars win the draw. No icing.
Banked it ahead to center ice. Yeah, it's taken back there by Hastinen, the 25-year-old Finn. It said that after his
Edmonton.
third game, back in action, game 6 against Winnipeg, he feels
Good
pretty
puck
normal,
control.
to use his phrase.
Lose it, though.
And he was moving up and down the ice. He's one of the great skaters in the NHL. Here's Jake Wallman trying to move it up the wall. Johnston stopped it for a moment, and now it's played out by Draisaitl. And sent in by Kasperi Kapanen.
Oh, here's Edmonton.
Tried to center. It was blocked by Harley. Bouchard played it back for Draisaitl.
Good puck handling.
It comes to Bouchard from Nugent Hopkins.
Score, Edmonton! Beautiful shot.
Shot. Top corner. 3-1, Edmonton.
Edmonton is fucking got a
This is 2
squad.
playoffs in a row
Wow.
where Evan Bouchard has come into the playoffs with some uneven play where his offensive game
Edmonton
is
has
there,
got some dogs.
he gets criticized defensively. Then he gets to the playoffs.
Them guys can skate.
Another gear. He locks into a game that has to be played at this time of the year.
Man,
An experienced
foul post.
player would have one-time that puck.
Another
Here he
shot.
holds it and takes it into a closer shooting position. And this is
Beautiful
the
shot.
third
It might have
goal
got deflected.
that has beaten Ottinger. This one up over
Ottinger
the glove.
got beat again.
Hopkins was lower on the left side. Draisaitl's on the blocker. The Oilers got 3 already in a 3-1 lead.
18th career playoff goal already for Bouchard. Second in Edmonton history among defensemen behind only Paul Coffey, who's an assistant coach on this Edmonton staff who runs the defense for this Knobloch. And a quiet crowd for the first time tonight here in downtown Dallas. Bouchard is fit for the playoffs.
Here comes McDavid.
And Draisaitl. Draisaitl's been on all 3.
Here's McDavid.
McDavid on the move again. Pitches it back for a
What a pass. Almost another goal.
Oilers all over Dallas and Jake Ottinger here in the second
No
period.
doubt.
Very nearly a 4-1 lead. Catcher snaps it around.
Hyman hit the crossbar in the first period, too. This has been all Edmonton.
All Edmonton.
Here's the Donald centering. Trying to get it to Beck, and he was tied up. Now Stetcher with the Donald after him. Kept it at the line.
Dallas able to keep it in. See if they can do something. Almost. No cigar.
Off the pad of Stuart Skinner. Wedged in by Nugent Hopkins, and he goes off, and Ottinger is forced to hang on to it with
Edmonton's cooking with gas, man. 3-1. 10:40 to go in the second. Let's go back to the Knicks Pacers game. 71-66 New York. 8:50 to go in the third.
He wants space for that jumper, and Carl Anthony Towns just gave it to him. Brunson will barrel his way to the rack and take it out.
Brunson again, too easy.
Let me just also say this for Brunson. He is doing this as a guy who's 3 inches taller than him and outweighs him maybe by what? 30, 40 pounds? He's got 20 already. Big Siakam bridges the defense.
Nice job, Siakam.
Siakam has 8.
But when Siakam gets a mismatch, Indiana does a very good job of getting him the ball in the post in transition.
This is a battle. You can see it brewing right here. Now the switch with Halliburton. Eastwood will follow. Brunson finds Towns inside with a nice catch, let alone the 2 converting.
Now Brunson fighting that pressure by Neesmith. Took a lot of dribbles, but he's able to get around him, force help, and create a
Knicks
bucket.
still up by 7.
It's Siakam. He's
Nice pass.
He finds inside the open.
Lead down to 5.
Who has 6 for the Pacers.
Pacers need some stops.
Pacers can't afford to trade baskets. That's all they're doing right now with New York. Both teams shooting 52%.
Turnover by Brunson.
Deflected and picked up by Halliburton. He puts on the brakes.
Turner down low to Siakam for the slam. Timeout, New York.
Beautiful, unselfish.
Indiana's starting to wake up.
Wide open 3, but he recognized.
And the Knicks lead is down to 3. 75-72. Great pass by Turner to Siakam. Timeout, New York. Go back to the hockey game. Edmonton up 3-1. Dominating so far. Lucky it's not 5-1. 6-1.
After Ryan Nugent-Hopkins scored on the power play, Evan Bouchard makes it 3-1 Edmonton. The Stanley Cup playoffs on ESPN presented by Geico are brought to you by Meta. Talk it out with Meta AI.
Timeout in both games. Friggin' Edmonton looks good. Edmonton looks like the real deal. And I when I watch Edmonton play, I don't know if either team out of the East can fuck with them. Game 1 at home for the Stars. They're getting run out of their own building. This game should be 5-1 easily. Stars are lucky they're only down by 2. When you watch good hockey, it's so much more fun to watch. That's why I haven't watched the Bruins a lot, because they're difficult to watch. Watching Edmonton play, it's fun to watch. Even watching Florida the other night against the Maple Leafs as well was fun to watch. Watching a good hockey team versus a bad hockey team, it's fucking phenomenal, the difference. And the quality of play. It's not even fucking close.
Nowhere to go. This happened 3 times for the Dallas Stars. Edmonton penalty kill is exceptional. No danger in their zone. They get one power play. They get a lucky break, but it's on an entry into the zone quickly. A puck that bounces off of Oscar Bach's stick. Nugent-Hopkins scores, and that was the second of the 3 Oilers goals.
Edmonton up 3-1, 9:45 to go in the second period.
Well, both coaches said special teams very often the difference maker in the postseason. Power play was last year in the Western Conference.
Stars with a chance.
Edmonton
Knocked right back out.
4 power play goals. Dallas didn't have any. Dallas actually outscored Edmonton 12-11, 5-on-5 in last year's conference final. It gets turned over to Granlund. Sends it ahead for Rantanen. Granlund goes to the net front, but stopped by Skinner. And kept in now by Lindell. Rantanen lifted the stick of Kulak to help it go around to the near boards. And hits up the plate into the corner. Went past Granlund. Nurse there. Now Lindell back behind for Hintz. Took it to the goal line. Back to the line, Ceci.
Stars with a chance here.
Rantanen. Ceci came crashing in, but his shot was hindered by
And here
Nurse.
comes
Now
Edmonton
Draisaitl
back the other
lifted
way.
it back. Draisaitl waiting for help. Sends it to the point for Stetcher. That hit the body and wound up in the near corner for Granlund. And now Ceci, 31-year-old veteran. Stetcher moved it quickly with the forecheck coming. Nugent-Hopkins blocked by Sagan. Then Marshall went down in a collision with Hyman. Hyman's been hitting everything that moves in these playoffs. Started tonight with 78 hits to lead the playoffs, and he has 7 more tonight.
It's 59 this season. Like, it's been an amazing.
Here's McDavid. What a move.
That is amazing. When you have more
He lost
in 2
it.
rounds of the playoffs than you had the entire regular season. He played in 73 games in the regular year. Harley
Ooh, big hit.
off for Jamie Benn. Indirect ahead for
Stars are getting beat up.
by Klingberg. left to go, second period, 3-1. Edmonton has the lead. It was 1-1 after one. Draisaitl and Seguin, the goal scores in the opening 20 minutes, but then Nugent Hopkins on the power play.
3-1 Edmonton, 7:10 to go in the second period. Let's check out the Knicks game. 79-74 Knicks. Just over 6 minutes to go in the third.
To Carl Anthony Towns.
Damn, Chosen, that's wild. I'm glad you're okay. How the fuck did your tire almost come off?
That's an offensive foul.
Came off the rim, or the whole rim almost fell off?
How about the footwork? The hesitation, and then finishes with the teardrop. And then Hallie comes right back and goes right around Towns. That's definitely an offensive foul. Now, was there contact before?
And that's exactly what Ben Taylor said as soon as he called it. First foul, hit him on the arm, and then the push-off.
Towns in that Boston series, 28 of 30 from the line. Advantages to win prizes with the NBA ID Playoffs Challenge. Members in the U.S. and Canada who complete the challenge get the chance at a trip to the NBA.
I'm glad you see.
Play now with the NBA app or on NBA.com/ID. In the regular season, the Knicks played 3 games against the Pacers. The Knicks won 2 of 3, including the home opener right here in the Garden. But the regular season, Stan, when you look back and prepare, you take a little bit right from those games, but it's such a different environment.
Yeah, you get an idea, though, as a coach, how they're going to defend.
Towns misses the second.
Brunson,
Knicks up by 6.
The way they did during the year.
5:45 to go in the third.
Schemes are about the same.
Mathurin is in. Turner's on top. Brunson will defend. Mathurin again. He'll dance.
Tough shot.
The 3.
No good.
Toppin tapped it. Offensive rebound. Halliburton flies inside. Kicks it in the corner. Oh, knocked away. Anunoby. Picked up Toppin.
What a play by Toppin. 4-point game.
Defensive play by OG. Boy, I mean, he came all the way up underneath the rim. Here's Bridges. Punching his way into the defensive half.
Toppin can jump. I saw him play in college and dunk one between his legs. He's fucking, he can jump like a motherfucker.
That's Brunson's 4th turnover.
Here's Halliburton with the ball, down by 4.
Nice job defensively transitioned by the Knicks.
7:50 to go in the third. Drives to the hoop on Brunson. Step back. Fouled. Another one on Brunson. That's his 4th. Brunson's gonna cry.
They're out of challenges.
Yep, they lost their other challenge. So
what a block by OG here.
It's incredible.
A nice job by Toppin to stay with it and get the reverse. Wow, look at his head. That's a beautiful move. Here's the step back. Let's see if there's contact down low.
There was. Halliburton hits the first.
Clutch, and he won the award. But Halliburton had a couple game winners in the first 2 rounds, 1 in each against Milwaukee and Cleveland. He's got that same DNA.
Oh, absolutely.
4 fouls on Brunson.
And on that foul,
4:44 to go in the third.
That Halliburton kicked the leg out, but as you said, Reggie, they've already challenged and lost, so they can't challenge this call. So whether they got it wrong or not, it doesn't
2-point game.
Anunoby out.
80-78 New York.
John Robinson in. To your point, Kevin, I think in a perfect world, we would want 7 games of a 1-possession game just to see
McBride with the ball.
Oh my gosh. Go back and forth. Down the stretch.
Over to Brunson.
4.5 in the third.
Drives.
Inside Brunson with the bump in the mouth, running a foul.
They're gonna call that an and 1. Come on.
They are.
Another fucking dive. Brunson is the biggest actor. Him and SGA deserve Oscars.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you count it?
fucking ridiculous.
Sometimes they,
I know it's
The
great.
shit he gets away with is absolutely ridiculous.
it was before the gather.
He embellishes every fucking
We've
play.
got 2 players left in these playoffs.
Guy's running next to him. He goes,
absolutely
ugh.
play angles and know how to get fouled.
Knicks lead back up to 5.
Of OKC, the MVP. Congratulations to him. And Jalen Brunson. Those 2 guys.
I hope it ain't Honda Knicks, because it's going to be nothing but dives for the entire series. If that's the NBA final, I'm not even going to watch it. Halliburton, big 3.
He's got 23.
Well, we knew these 2 guys were the stars, and they're delivering tonight, Reggie.
83-81 New York. 3:52 to go.
Step back, lean, feed, 3 McBride.
Another offensive rebound, Robinson.
They rotate.
Killing him.
Ends up with it. Another offensive rebound for Mitchell Robinson. 4 of them.
Brunson, baseline jumper.
Makes them pay. Every time Robinson collects the offensive glass, he gets it to the score. It's Halliburton. And Turner on top. Hard close the door. They switch on defense. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton 3.
Yeah, ball. Horrible shot by Halliburton. 30-footer.
Timeout Indiana. 3:16 in the 3rd. Knicks by 4.
There it is, Mitchell Robinson going to work. Always.
I told you guys for the last year, turnovers, offensive rebounds, and free throws will fuck you every time. Crazy. Timeout paces. Let's check out the hockey game. Edmonton up 3-1 on a power play. Connor McDavid almost just scored. Edmonton with the puck, trying to bring it into the Dallas end. Here's McDavid.
McDavid again with speed on the entry. Back for Draisaitl. It's Granlund, Ceci, and Lundell filling the penalty. It has a minute 13 remaining.
They're going to get another one.
Feels like a critical kill for Dallas, already down by 2. In the middle, it's taken away by Granlund. Or rather by Hintz, who's content
Minute to go on the power play.
They'll change forwards. Steele and Beck have come on now as the forwards with Labushkin and Lundell. Under 4 minutes to go in the second period. McDavid pinned for a moment by Steele. And it's cleared out to center ice. 1 shot on goal so far in this power play. Second Edmonton power play. Dallas has been short-handed 45 times.
Oh, here we go.
Most of any team.
Oh.
Missed the net from a tough angle from Draisaitl. And then Nugent Hopkins lost it with the pressure by Steele. McDavid comes flying back into the zone.
What a play.
A free puck had Nugent Hopkins for a moment. Walton fell down, got back up quickly, tried to poke it in deep. Lundell moved it up, couldn't sweep it out. That could be very confident.
Turnover.
It's over. Here's Harley just out of the box.
Dallas.
Trying to power to the net front. He got ridden off by Wallman, who's been tremendous in these playoffs. Came into tonight plus 13.
Edmonton really hasn't made a mistake besides the 1 goal. They look really good tonight.
Corner. And Wallman back on it. The former Detroit Red Wing. 2:40 to go in the period. 3-1 Edmonton. And it's Hyman. Content to circle back. Klingberg. Signed as a free agent in January. He has
Evander Kane dumps it in.
coming off significant
Big hit.
resurfacing surgery. And he's become a fixture here in the playoffs. Missed most of the end of the regular season after he suffered a foot injury.
Edmonton
blocking
beating
a shot
Dallas to
in
every
20 of the
puck.
last 21 games. to go in the period, and Nurse scales it back in. Rantanen looked around, no Edmonton Oilers nearby. They were in the midst of a line change. Marshman moved at the top of the circle, but an easy shot.
Let's go back to the Knicks paces. Knicks with the ball up by 2. 2 seconds to get a shot off. McBride knocks down a 10-footer. He's been huge. He has saved the Knicks constantly. Excuse me. Tough shot. Indiana, no good. Knicks up by 4. 2 minutes to go in the third. Payne across half court.
Bill made the point that Karl Anthony Towns, it helped him because he played with Gobert, so he knows how to play with another big.
McBride working on McConnell. Gets it to Cat for 3. No good. Rebound Indiana. McConnell open for 3. No good. Rebound Toppin. He's fouled by Towns. Towns is crying.
It's a foul. It's on New York. It's inside. Was it Towns?
Yep.
It was on Towns number 3. 127 in the third.
Good call. Just rooted him out, but he was up in the air already.
Now look how small the Pacers are on the floor here and how big with Robinson and Towns for the Knicks.
For Robinson and Siakam. Then got lost on the switch, so now McBride's on him.
It's Siakam.
Tough shot, Siakam.
Set up his shot and the mismatch he won.
Indy down by 2.
Puts it down and give him 12.
1:10 to go in the third.
Coming here in the third. Cameron Payne is back in. Gave him a subtle spark in that first half. Hit a couple threes. He'll drive hard.
No good.
Robinson trying to get that rebound.
Loose ball.
Jousts with Bryant.
Knicks ball. Brunson on the bench with 4 fouls. 50 seconds left in the third. 87-85 New York. Indiana hanging around. Robinson's going to go to the bench. And a newbie back in.
Just foul him on the block out and send him to the line, Reg. Don't give him a chance to get a second opportunity.
Oh, Towns just got away with murder.
It's on Siakam. And the former Raptor picks up number 1.
Dallas is on a power play right now.
What Siakam's arguing
Down 3-1 to Edmonton.
Kind of interesting, you look at the moves these franchises have made. They both benefited.
Nice save by the Edmonton goalie.
With the Toronto Raptors. And
1 second left in the second period.
To Indiana.
Minute left on the Dallas power play.
2019 championship team in Toronto. Nobody was hurt.
Towns hits the free throw.
Siakam actually played a pretty big role on that team.
Brian will check out. Obi Toppin is back in. They're the 2 are former teammates. 6.5 years they were together in Toronto. Kawhi hit that big shot against Philadelphia, Game 7.
That was a squad, by the way. That was an underrated squad. Fred VanVleet was unbelievable.
Karl Anthony Towns again. 2-2, terrific free throw shooter. 20 points and 27.
Knicks lead back to 4.
2 for 1 here. Catherine hooks it back on top. On the fly, Neesmith lets it go.
Another bad shot by Indy.
Pushed it inside, trying to dig it out, Indiana.
That's going to be number 3 on Neesmith.
Come on,
Free
Indiana.
throws for the Knicks.
Indiana's fought to stay in this game. Hate to see him lose it now. Still an entire fourth quarter to go.
2 straight years of the Knicks losing in the second round.
Edmonton leads Dallas 3-1. at the end of the second period. Dallas will have about 58 seconds left on the power play to start the third.
Stand for the first time in 20.
Anunoby misses the free throw.
The electricity at the start of this game in this building.
Wow.
You can feel it in every way.
Well, there's no question. And I think coming off...
Towns is going to get a break.
It was a 38-point win over the defending champions. And that really got these Knicks fans excited about their team and thinking they have a chance to win.
Think about this for Coach Thibodeau. Checking in Darrell Wright. I don't think he's played in these playoffs. Darrell Wright is coming in. Now, again, I know it's only 26 seconds. He's only played.
Thibodeau's got to use his bench, or else New York's not going to make it through this
But give Tom Thibodeau
playoff run.
Because 4 fouls on Brunson and 3 on Payne.
5-point lead, New York. 2 seconds between shot and game clock for Indiana.
Seconds, game clock and shot clock winding down the third quarter. Knicks by 5, they've led by 9. Indiana is led by 7. McConnell flies to the
Tough play, McConnell right to the rim. Easy layup.
Absolutely fearless. 7 seconds to go. Full court Pacer pressure.
6 seconds. 4, 3, 2. McBride.
Fires. Good if it goes.
No good.
Quarter in the books with the New York Knicks up by 3.
Knicks lead 90-87 going into the fourth quarter. This one's going to go down to the wire, I think. Unless the Knicks just get so many fucking calls or get hot. Or vice versa. Knicks lead by 3, end of 3. Sorry, my teeth are driving me nuts. Ugh. I can't wait to get my new pair. Oh, I gotta go this week. This pair is way too big for my mouth. Oh. That's why I don't wear them when I have to talk a lot. I'm going to go use the restroom. We'll be back with the third period of the hockey game and the fourth quarter of the basketball game. Here we go. Start of the fourth. There's going to be a foul on New York.
Fourth quarter underway. Knicks by 3. Foul goes on Deuce McBride. First on him.
Well, this, we said it at the end of the third. Indiana with more second chance points than New York. Extremely rare. Indiana last in the league in second chance points, last in playoffs in second chance points, and they're outscoring New York right now.
Well, they're going to need the guy at the free throw line, Indiana, Benedict Mathurin, who was great off the bench during the regular season, averaged 16 points, but he's only averaging 11 in the playoffs and has struggled tonight. 1 of 4, only 6 points. So they're going to have to find some type of contribution by Mathurin. Nice start to this fourth quarter for him. Offensive rebound, foul, just been seeing the ball go through from the free throw line.
He did have a game against the Knicks early this season where he scored 38, 2 of 2 from the stripe right there. 1-point game. Brunson into traffic, and a chance shot to go through, and the Knicks expand the
Another
lead to
tough
3.
shot.
It's a tough shot. Well, it's 29 now for Brunson. McConnell. Bryant is out there too. Robinson will pick up McConnell.
Siakam.
Siakam and Mathurin. And Neesmith, that's the 5 for the Pacers.
Mathurin got fouled. Still puts it up in it. 1-point game. 11 minutes to go. Knicks up 1. Brunson with the ball. Playing with 4 fouls. Robinson gets away with a moving screen.
And he's getting to a strong hand. Once he goes off to his right, he's getting back to that left. Here's McConnell.
McConnell misses. Rebound Robinson.
He's got 6 off the bench.
Oh, nice pass, Brunson.
Corner, Bridges.
Good D by Indy.
And Siakam is quickly on him.
Bridges gets away with a push-off. Misses the jumper.
McConnell. They're trying to wedge his way into that defense with Brunson in front. Now he's underneath in a fake.
He got fouled. That's 5 on Brunson. He got fouled.
Foul on Brunson.
Yeah, but
5.
immediately that was a foul.
Called it
Takes
late.
so long.
Yeah.
Now you
Thank
get
you, Reggie.
decisions. If you're Coach Thibodeau,
5 on
here's the
Brunson.
penetration by McConnell, gets him up in the air,
Got him
right
12.
on the wrist there. And again, this is so pivotal, Coach. No challenge for the Knicks. That was huge, them losing that
They
challenge.
can't
now.
challenge it anyway. You fucking hack the shit out of him.
But that they wouldn't have been able to challenge successfully anyway.
Yeah.
And that's just not a smart foul at all by
Big shot,
Brunson.
McConnell.
He's got to know how important he is.
Upcoming playoff schedule tomorrow night.
They're going to have to put Brunson on the bench with 5.
Game 2, Timberwolves and Thunder. Friday on TNT Eastern Conference Finals.
It's a big
continue
foul.
at the Garden. Game 2, Knicks hosting the Pacers. And for more, go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. Brunson will lead. Bridges is out.
Hart comes in for Brunson. Now I look for a lot of action here with Deuce McBride. This free throw here by McConnell.
Wow. McConnell missed a couple tonight. Usually a good free throw shooter.
McBride and McConnell.
Knicks up by 2. 9:50 to go.
Anunoby. Quiet tonight with 6. Puts up a 3.
Oh, Anunoby, big 3.
Big three.
It is.
Knicks lead back to 5.
It's McConnell. Driving hard. Siakam in the towels.
No call.
Towns with the defense. And he gets it out hard on the fly. Down low, Anunoby. Mathurin picks him up.
Nice play. Anunoby stepping up. Timeout, Indiana. Referees letting them play.
OG Anunoby. A quick 5-0.
Knicks getting away with murder. As usual.
Transition.
Acting like a motherfucker, getting away with it.
Pacers defender.
Little MOP. 99-92, New York. up on Indiana. 9:20 to go in the fourth. Edmonton and Dallas in the hockey game, third period, going to start in about 7 minutes. Oilers lead 3-1. Dallas will have about 58 seconds left on their power play to start the third period. They need a goal desperately. Edmonton has outplayed them severely tonight. Dallas is lucky they're not down 5-1, 6-1. Edmonton's hit a couple posts. Edmonton looks fucking good, man. I watched them play at the end of the last round. And I tell you what, Lever and Connor McDavid. I don't mean to sound like a dick rider, but that kid can fucking play. It don't take much, if you know anything about fucking hockey, to watch him play for a little bit and see how fucking phenomenal he is. Even he makes plays that get his team goals like I've never seen. Absolutely phenomenal. Some of the shit that kid can do. Just his ability to keep the puck in the opposing team's end has gotten his team 2 or 3 goals tonight. Just his ability to keep his team in the other end's half of the ice. I think this might be Edmonton's years. Yeah, they're hanging in there. They're hanging in there. I tell you what, I hope it's not a fucking Knicks Thunder final, because it's going to be nothing but dives. It's going to be nothing but fucking people taking dives. Between Brunson, all the Knicks do it. They're the best at it. But between what the fucking Knicks do and what SGA does, it will be the worst final ever. It will be Flop City. That's the perfect thing to call it. If it's Knicks Thunder, I probably won't even watch it. I'll give it a game. And if the flopping shit just continues nonstop, I have no interest in watching that shit. That shit is annoying to me. I hate watching that shit. It's killing me to watch it again tonight. At least Brunson's been hit for a bunch of fouls. For once, but the fucking flops the Knicks get away with are incredible. I feel like the Knicks have gotten more calls tonight as well. Well, I wouldn't count the Pacers out yet, as they get fouled shooting a 3 and no call. Yeah, they just got to stop it. They got to stop calling fouls on the shit. It's out of control. These guys aren't even trying to score. They're just trying to get foul calls. And McBride just gets a foul call there. I don't know if he got hit or not, but these guys fall down shooting a 3. They call a foul instantly. I want to see the replay. Oh, it looks like he got him. He got him down low. That's not a horrible call. But the one before, Nesmith gets fucking hacked shooting it, hits his fucking hand, falls to the ground, no call. I just wish they called it down the middle. I just wish they called it down the middle. It's fucking out of control. Really out of control. It's getting hard to watch. It's not who's like the better player, it's who's the better flopper.
In this fourth quarter for the Pacers. The Indiana bench bench has outscored the New York bench 27-16. No surprise, John Starks right there.
But it's all deceptive, though, because with Matherin, they're down 14 points. They're down 14 points with McConnell in the game. They're down 11 with Bryant in the game. The New York bench has been as successful, or actually much more successful, than Indiana's bench tonight.
1-9-1 run. Here comes Siakam, and he tried to go inside and pile drive.
Missed the dunk.
Got a hand up there. Well defended by the Knicks. Towns, 3.
Oh no, Towns gets fouled shooting a 3.
Unbelievable block here by Deuce.
They're going to give the Knicks the title this
The
year.
smallest player on the floor.
I'm starting to
Here's
think.
Siakam. He thinks he has a wide open bunny. And McBride with the block. And back-to-back blunders here for the Pacers.
That was a horrible foul. He did foul him on that one.
For 3.
Horrible
Right
foul.
there, Neesmith fouling Towns.
Hey, listen, Reggie, you talked about effort, and effort is great. You certainly need it to win, but you also need discipline. And 2 undisciplined plays by probably the Pacers' 2 best perimeter defenders give the Knicks 6 free throws at a time where they just are trying to find anything offensively with Brunson on the bench. These are bad times for the Indiana Pacers.
They are.
These 2 teams met in the second round in the Eastern Conference semifinals, which the Pacers won in 7.
They're going to give the Knicks the ring this year. I got a feeling.
A broken hand for Brunson, but they had Randall, who was out, and Anobi was injured. Hart was injured with an abdomen issue. I mean, they did not have their health. They are healthy coming in, as is Indiana.
And I think that's what's great. That's what we
Towns knocks them all down.
Everyone healthy, playing at their best.
Absolutely.
10-0 with Brunson on the bench. Come on.
10-0 run by the Knicks. 3, Halliburton.
This game's over.
Robinson cleans it up again. Hart, 8 rebounds. Robinson, 3 and Anobi. Oh, they're flying all over the place, and out of bounds it goes. New York's ball.
How's that New York's ball?
And again, Robinson having an effect on the offensive glass.
Robinson came flying in. It looked like he knocked it out of bounds.
3-point line.
Oh, just unlucky.
Absolutely off of
It's
Neesmith.
a good club. I didn't see Indiana grab it last second.
Towns underneath, fumbled it, reels it in, got it to go!
New York's got a rush to up their
Knicks
ass.
had their biggest lead tonight in Game 1.
How about a 12-0 run with Brunson on the bench?
Siakam creams off bodies. In the corner in a straight jacket.
That was a bad call.
For Neesmith and a foul. As Hart was over there trying to contain him. Watch this play by Towns. And a little point to Siakam.
25 points, 8 rebounds for Towns.
It's Halliburton to inbound. Unfortunately, only 3 fouls. Being able to stay on the floor.
Come on, Indiana.
Siakam hard to the rack and into Towns.
Contact, no call.
Towns, shot clock at 4. Down goes Siakam. Limar, shot, no. Rebound, Hart.
Indiana's not getting a single call.
They got Anunoby. He will drive and put it down.
This game's over. .108-92 New York, 7:22 to go. The refs aren't even calling anything for fucking Indiana. This game's over. That game's over. If they come back, I'll shit my pants. Oh, Dallas scored on the power play. 3-2 game. Dallas has had a power play goal in every home game this playoff. And Edmonton, even though they've outplayed them, find themselves only up by 1. 18:40 to go. Third period. Let's check this out. The other game's a blowout.
The third period, and Rantanen took the game over with a hat trick and an assist as they came back to win 4-2 and win that series. A lot of people thought if they could get past Colorado
Dallas.
with that talented
Threatening
team,
it again.
Robertson and Heiskanen, look out when they get those two back. And now Heiskanen has made an impact with his first goal of these playoffs in his fourth game. Great puck at the red line.
Edmonton.
And Edmonton is offside. Heiskanen on the power play at 32 seconds of the second period from Granlund and Marchment.
Granlund goes back to the point. You see, the Oilers are in position to block this shot, but three of
Block
them
their
don't
goalie's
get it.
vision, though.
Two forwards and Nurse, and when all of them miss it, this shot deflects off the right shoulder, right top of the arm of Stuart Skinner. And like the goal that Ottinger didn't see earlier, Skinner doesn't see this. The screen takes away the goalie's eyes, it takes away his anticipation, and this one's in the net.
Sloppy pass. Labushkin, Robertson didn't connect. It's an icing call. Here's Emily.
Now, between periods, I spoke with Steve Spott, assistant coach of the Stars, and the message to the team was, you guys are making this way too easy on the Oilers. You got to make it harder. Spending too much time in their D zones, they're telling them to break it out cleanly. But then when the Stars get into their offensive zone, they're telling the guys, hold on to pucks a little bit longer, and then kick it back out to the point and get pucks and bodies on net, because you're also making this way too easy on Stuart Skinner tonight.
He has not faced a lot of very difficult chances, in contrast to Ottinger's made some key saves.
You got to generate something in the offensive zone, and the way you can break a team down is if you're willing to hold the puck. Just hold it, hang on to it, reverse it back behind the net. Make the Oilers defend sometime. They haven't had to do it much.
Heel and Draisaitl on the face-off and wound up with Bischel. Played out by Robertson. And Rantanen tried
no
to shoot
doubt,
ahead, but
William.
could not.
Usually hockey playoffs are the
Now
best.
Thomas Harley has it taken away by Corey Perry. Harley in trouble again. And it's worked.
Oh, Edmonton almost got one.
Pat Colson.
Ooh.
All of this work results in a penalty here.
Edmonton
It's coming up
gonna
against
have a
Edmonton.
penalty against them.
The Stars didn't realize it.
Stars are gonna have a power
The crowd
play.
is just realizing it.
Down by
The
one.
arm in the air is going to be against Edmonton.
They got an extra man on, too.
The Rantanen shot stopped by Skinner, and now here's the penalty call. And Edmonton will be shorthanded again. And Podkolzin is in some distress on the Edmonton bench.
And Podkolzin got hit with the point shot. It caught him in just above the top of the glove.
Edmonton, number 90, minor penalty, ice sticking.
And as the Oilers had
Wow, Stars got a chance to tie this up.
on this shift,
They played
had
like
Harley
shit.
in trouble a couple of times. There's the high stick by Corey Perry. And as the penalty was going to be called, that hits
Oh, right in the
Podkolzin
forearm.
higher up on the arm, almost right on the 92 of his number. So when Podkolzin's getting some help, the Stars go back to the power play.
1 for 2 now after the power play goal a moment ago by Heiskanen. It got turned over to Adam Henrique, who sent it the length of the ice.
See if the
I
Stars
think
could
the
tie
reason
it
there
up.
was some confusion about which team is going to be penalized is Edmonton had possession of the puck. That shot from the point when the arm went in the air. Bouncing puck goes into the corner. Sagan there to play it with Robertson. And it's taken away this time by
Oh,
Edmonton.
shorthand numbers.
We'll go shorthanded with Connor Brown. The advance stop by Martin.
Oh, big hit
Knocked down Connor Brown just inside
by
the line.
Dallas.
Robertson the other way. 35 goals in the regular season. Led the
Here comes
Stars
Sagan.
in the playoffs.
Ooh,
Shot attempt by Sagan. Deflected wide off the stick of Wallman.
Dallas
Good stick
threatening.
on defense by Bouchard. Heiskanen moving
Here it is.
that way.
Score.
Hit the crossbar. The official on the goal line said no goal, and now he's being overruled. Granlund, the power play goal.
Wow. This is going to be reviewed. They're going to review it no matter what.
By the official along the goal line, but he was overruled. It's 3-3.
I think they review every goal.
Penalty for Corey Perry opens up the power play. Mikhail Granlund.
What a shot. That's a goal.
Or you see the netting.
Tied game.
Jason Robertson with
Dallas is lucky they're even in this game. They might steal this game. Wow. Edmonton has outplayed them besides the 2 power plays. What a shame.
Against LA and
Tied up,
Vegas.
3-3.
They give 2 here in the third period. It's 3-3.
Granlund's fifth.
16 minutes to play in the third.
On the power play.
Offsides Edmonton.
Both coaches talked about the importance of special teams. Back-to-back power play goals by Dallas to get even as they try to pull off another third period comeback win.
Granlund will get this shot.
What a wrist shot.
I mean, it's a perfect
Upper
shot.
90.
This is a bullet by Granlund. He was acquired, you mentioned earlier, from San Jose along with Cody Ceci. A big deal that kind of got washed under the headlines when Rantanen was acquired. But
What a hockey
he's been a good player for him, and he's got a big goal here in Game 1. What a stunning turnaround here for the Stars and the Oilers. 3-3.
Granlund on the power play at 3:49. 3 minutes and 17
Good forecheck by the Stars.
Heiskanen goal. Dallas within 1. Heiskanen assisted on the
Edmonton can't even get out of their own end.
Sagan, who has a goal and an assist.
There they go.
The goal by Heiskanen is first since January 9th.
Into the Dallas zone. Looking for McDavid. Can't find him.
Due to injury, missed the last 32 games of the regular season.
Open
the
ice
first
puck.
playoffs.
Won by Edmonton.
Jim Nill, the terrific general manager of the Dallas Stars, said in some ways the injuries.
Edmonton looks like they're fresh.
Them to make moves.
Here comes
Without
Dallas.
Sagan, without Heiskanen. Here's
What a look.
hit
Oh.
by Harley. And it went up out of the rink.
Misdirected out of bounds.
Like Granlund and CC.
3-3 Edmonton Dallas. 14:57 to play in the third. 22 shots on net by the Oilers. 20 by Dallas. Knicks are still in control, up by 13. That game's over. 5 minutes to go. They're not going to let the Knicks choke. I'll be fucking shocked. We have Bridges, middle of the lane, hits another one. Face off to the right of the Edmonton goalie, won by Edmonton. Loose puck all the way down to the Dallas end. And they're going to touch up. I believe there'll be a face-off down the Edmonton end again.
Movement of Harley. And then he went to the Four Nations face-off.
Edmonton is choking.
Pete DeBoer said he realized not only am I a good player, in the regular NHL game, I'm a good player. I can hold my own against the very best players in the world. Crowd serenading.
Dallas controlled the face-off, but loses the puck.
Still looking for somebody for Dallas here, whether it's a Duchesne or a Robertson or a Marchment. Can one of these guys that has been in the ditch pop up and give something offensively here? They just have not, none of them have been at least dangerous tonight, and that becomes a little bit of a concern. It's one thing if you're getting chances. When you don't get the chances, you really start to press a little bit. Dallas needs an extra pop because they've taken this game and cut the Edmonton momentum right down to the ground.
Well, Pete DeBoer was asked about that in his press conference this morning about the lack of goal scoring by Robertson, Marchment, Ben, Duchesne. Here's Ceci on the move, trying to center it, wound up going behind the net. And Pete DeBoer said, Carvers, you have to give Winnipeg.
Blows in a chance.
Penalty as Duchesne got hit with a high stick.
Another high stick by Edmonton.
Going back to the power play.
Wow.
With a chance to score their third power play goal of this period and take the lead.
Another high stick.
Vander Kane going off.
Crazy.
A 2-minute minor. No blood here.
How do you have 2 high sticks in the Western Conference Final? Crazy.
My, how this has turned in the first 6 minutes of the third
It's like
period.
the first thing they teach you playing
Careless
hockey.
penalty here as Kane's stick catches
Keep your stick
Duchesne
below
on the
your
chin.
fucking
We had
waist.
the offensive zone apparently to Corey Perry that opened up the Granlund power play goal.
The last power play was a high
With a
stick
chance
too.
for a third power play goal this period and a first lead of the series.
And more of the same for these two teams. In terms of the form they were demonstrating coming in, Edmonton has really had a hard time killing penalties. Dallas has excelled on the power play. Chance for Dallas to take the lead. Duchesne dropped it back. He's moved it quickly. Brandon and shot comes to Duchesne. He had a wide open goal.
Yep.
And they score!
Wow. Too many loose pucks.
Mentioned is one of these guys going to jump out.
Edmonton's beating themselves.
Matt Duchesne, this shot misses the net. It hits the outside of the net. Nobody seems to know where it is. Oh, that's a really nice play by Rope Hintz. Hintz is going to shoot the puck. He's lying on the ice, but when he sees that Duchesne is
What a play by
Hintz, he leaves it for him, and Duchesne, watch the hit.
Yeah, the NHL's always got the best playoff, no matter what. Hockey's just different. Sports with goalies are so much more intense. Sports with goalies are just more intense. Same thing with pitchers. It's more intense because you got it all riding on fucking a guy that's supposed to protect you from getting scored on. You know, that's why football's so fucking good too. And another thing that I like about the hockey playoff is they take the best teams. There's no playing bullshit. But I don't think there's anything the NBA can learn from it other than take the top 8 teams in each conference. Get rid of the playing shit. It's just a more intense game. It's just more intense. Plus you're playing on fucking ice. It's like there's loose pucks sliding around on fucking ice. It's just so much different. One bad bounce, the team that's not as good could fucking lose. It's a more intense game. Hockey's more intense than basketball. It's more physical. There's more contact. There's more ways for people to get penalties. There's power plays. It's just a totally different type of game. It's just, you know, you're fucking out of there on skates, shooting a piece of rubber 1,000 miles an hour. The NBA can't compete with that as far as intensity. No other sport can. Really. I mean, hockey. There's nothing better than a good hockey playoff game. Nothing. It's just because the game is that fucking crazy. The game's just that fucking crazy, and you never know what could happen. A goalie gets hot. A fucking power play, you know, some unsung hero scores a goal. You know, some team wants to get in a fight with the other team and fucking takes the momentum. It's just a much more intense sport. Way more intense. Edmonton's choking, boy. Edmonton was dominating. Edmonton should have been up like 6-1. They've hit 2 posts. I'm so disappointed in Edmonton. They were dominating this game.
Duchesne stays with it and scores his first.
Edmonton gave this shit away.
So now
Edmonton had 2 high stick penalties. That's shit they teach you in fucking when you're a little kid. That's like fucking traveling and bounce passes in basketball. Like it's the same shit in every sport that kills teams. The basics. 2 high stick penalties cost fucking Edmonton this game if it holds up.
3 power play goals in a span of 5 minutes and 26 seconds.
Oilers are going to McDavid and Draisaitl together here.
As they so often do when they really need one. Here's Sagan off the cross ice feed from Marchment. Duchesne
There's another
trying
one.
to throw it out in
Ooh.
front. Duchesne threw it in front. It caroms to Sagan. That one goes up in the air. Everything dangerous now.
Here comes McDavid.
On the counter, McDavid couldn't use that speed. He got stopped by Lindell.
3-on-2.
Here's Marchment. That one ricochets to the far wall. Played in deeper by Ceci.
Oh, there's a lot of time left, but
Edmonton on its heels. Here's Corey Perry for McDavid and now Draisaitl. And Skinner continues to hear it from the 18,000 plus here at American Airlines Center.
they're chanting Skinner. Skinner. Poor bastard.
Bouchard headmans for
It ain't
McDavid.
easy being a fucking goalie.
Sends it into the
Being a goalie's brutal.
Heiskanen close quickly. Nurse for Bouchard. Cross ice for Draisaitl. A good stick by Heiskanen. And a takeaway by
Edmonton's got to shoot the puck.
Ahead for Bischel with some room across the line. 4-on-2 for the moment. Bischel down low.
What a save, Skinner.
Point blank range. Huge stop by Skinner.
Being a goalie is a horrible fucking job. It really is.
Sidesteps a check.
Being a goalie is fucking rough.
Rink wide. Kapanen 2-on-1 with Bouchard. Kapanen handed it down low. Bouchard was
Looking for a penalty.
And here comes a Dallas penalty.
There should be
On
one.
the net comes Skinner for an extra attacker. Edmonton's going to get a power play with a chance to tie it. Trying to take advantage of the extra man.
Shoot it.
With the goalie out.
I sound like Troy Landry. Shoot it.
Hopkins
Shoot him. Shoot him.
dropped it back.
Shoot him.
Bouchard for Kapanen. Bouchard.
Shoot it.
Tap, just wide.
Edmonton's still in control with an extra skater.
And they didn't possess the puck, so they'll whistle.
Ooh.
A delayed penalty here against Dallas.
About a minute into a delayed penalty.
Bouchard.
Come on.
Nugent Hopkins.
Come on, Edmonton. Finish.
Todd Colson, the 23-year-old Russian.
Put a puck on net.
To the left now. That one hit Heiskanen. It got backhanded out of the air by
Finally.
And finally the whistle. About a minute with the goalie out and the extra attacker on for Edmonton. And now they'll go to the power play with 10:06 remaining in the third period. Trying to turn the tables after the power play barrage from Dallas.
After a scoring chance for Bischel, turned aside by Skinner, he's got to get back into the play, and as Kapanen spins this around, he gets called for the penalty here on Evan Bouchard, and after the Dallas power play has been magic here in this third period, the Oilers, who have a power play goal in the second period from Nugent Hopkins, will look to tie the game up again.
In soccer, it's even worse, too.
1 for 2 on the power.
In soccer, it's way worse because you got such a big fucking net. Like, I'm not even 6 feet tall. I don't know how I was able to do what I did in soccer being so short. I watch all these guys that are like 6'4", 6'5", that play goalie. If I was 6'4" or 6'5", I would have been in the fucking Premier League. Seriously, I'm not just saying that to say it. It's fucking facts. I watch these dudes 6'5" as goalies fucking look like shit. I'm fucking, I don't understand it. Especially in soccer.
Lindell and Ceci killing the penalty for Pete DeBoer.
Steele's really become an invaluable guy for them. They use him on the penalty kill. He won that draw. Now they burn 15 seconds.
Steele's won 7
There's
out of 10
McDavid.
faceoffs.
Draisaitl.
Draisaitl walks in. McDavid sent it up high to
Bouchard.
Bouchard.
Back to McDavid.
McDavid moving quickly in the offensive zone. That's off the skate of Steele. Kept in by Bouchard. Moved quickly by McDavid for Hyman. A minute 20 on the penalty to Bischel. 4-3 Dallas, third period. Edmonton led 3-1 entering this period. Good stick by Steele. And then Ceci has it deflect out of the rink. The Oilers saying it went directly out, but the officials say no. Ceci, an important penalty killer. He was an important penalty killer against Dallas when they couldn't score a power play goal in the final last year.
Yeah, CC pairs a lot with Essa Lindell. The two of them cover a lot of ground. Ottinger calls Lindell the OV of penalty killers. His job is to take that one-timer away.
Wow, Pace has cut the lead to 5.
Last sequence.
29 seconds left in the game.
Out past Bouchard. Down to a minute to go on the official penalty. And 9:05 in the third period. A scintillating game 1 of this Western Conference final in Dallas. Really what we expected from these two teams.
Yeah, they got to put some pucks on goal.
Played it off for Draisaitl. He's been in on all 3 Edmonton goals, a goal and 2 assists.
They got to put some shots on net.
One of the great playoff performers.
Here's McDavid.
McDavid tried to get it down low. His old teammate Ceci stopped it. Then Ceci face planted in the corner. Run it's cleared.
Wow.
And 3 of the 4
Shitty
penalty
power
killers
play.
go off. Lindell stays out. No shots on goal on this power play for Edmonton. And there's Steele again.
Wow, Edmonton can't even get out of their own end on the power play.
And 8:15 in the third period. Corey Perry moved it down low. It ricochets to Henry. Off for Klingberg.
Oh, good save by the defenseman.
Up at the top of the crease. That's it for the
Full
power
strength.
play for Edmonton.
8 minutes to go.
Out of the box. 8 minutes to go. 4-3 Dallas. Klingberg established his own.
Ooh.
Shot on Ottinger.
Nice save by Ottinger.
Hard around by Labushkin. Klingberg has to wait for Kapanen to clear.
I think it was Ottinger that got in front of that puck.
Fantastic action here
Fucking
in the third
Dallas,
period.
man. They got a good power
More
play.
to come, including Game 2. Friday night at 8 right here on ESPN and ESPN+. The coverage begins with The Point. That's 7:30. This is the
4-3 Dallas. What a comeback. What's up, Kai? Knicks lead by 5, 29.9 seconds to play. There's a coach's challenge on a foul, maybe. I don't know. I don't think the Pacers are going to have enough to come back. I don't see how that gets overturned if they called it a foul.
Inclusive shouldn't take 5 minutes.
But this, as you said, fans are getting restless. It's a big call.
No, I haven't been to a hockey game in a long time other than a Providence Bruins game, which is like AAA hockey for the Bruins. The last hockey game I went to was, I've been to a couple. I saw Team USA play against like the Czech Republic or something like that a while back. I saw Peter Bondra against fucking Brett Hall and Keith Tkachuk and that USA team that was like the second best team in the world. Brett Hall scored a hat trick. Keith Tkachuk had a hat trick. I've been to quite a few. Like, I went to that game. It was like a playing to get into the Olympics. That was in Providence. I threw my hat on the ice and shit too. I brought a couple hats. The USA team beat Peter Bondra's team by fucking, it was like 9-1. The United States team beat the fuck out of them. But you got to see all the USA guys that were really good. I got to see Brett Hall that night. Fucking Keith Tkachuk. I have to look at it. I'm sure I can look it up and tell you everything. But a lot of good American guys from back in the day. I got to see Ray Bork and Cam Neely play and both score a goal against the Devils. That was cool. We ended up losing though. We lost like fucking last minute. Oh no, we won that game. We came back and won. I think that's like the only Bruins game I ever went to was back when Bork played. Wow, Indiana just hit a 3. It's a 2-point game. 123-121. This ain't over. Wow. Let's go back to the hockey game. 4-3 Stars. 7:20 to go.
Marchman keeps it alive for Tyler Seguin. He centered one. It went past a couple of teammates. The go-ahead goal for Dallas. Duchesne on the power play is first of the playoffs from Henson Rantanen. Rantanen had been quiet lately, had just one assist in the last 3 games against Winnipeg. And as Pete DeBoer said, you have to credit Winnipeg for some of that. The best defensive team in the league in the regular year with the best goaltender on the planet. Heiskanen banked it out. Kapanen played it quickly across. Bouchard hit McDavid in the legs, and it's scooped up and taken the other way by Rantanen. With help coming. Rantanen tried to center. It was blocked by Wallman. Wallman ahead for McDavid. Draisaitl.
3-on-3.
They're just barely onside as Hyman crossed the line. McDavid plays it into him. Hyman walks to the goal line, turns and fires, and it's turned aside by Ottinger. Banked up and not out by Lindell. Kept in by Wallman. Played by McDavid. Draisaitl blast. That's off Ottinger.
Someone got hit with that puck in front
Hyman, I think, Sean,
for Edmonton. He's down.
It's the third Oiler forward this period.
And friendly fire here for Edmonton. Jack Hyman has been the one delivering the hits. 10 hits to the...
Let's check out the end of the Knicks game. It's getting down to the wire. Oh my God. The Knicks almost lost the ball. They're going to foul Brunson, I think. No, they're not going to foul. They're going to play defense. They're going to have to foul Karl Anthony Towns. 14 seconds to play. Towns is going to shoot 2 free throws.
Down. Josh Hart might
Look
want
at
to check
this.
his shoes. He slipped on
Oh,
defense,
man, great recovery there by Hart.
and then he slipped on offense.
Oh, my goodness, look how close that is. Towns at the line.
Miss it, you cocksucker.
He's 8 for 9.
I can't stand Karl Anthony Towns.
Playoffs, he's 92%
Miss it.
from the free throw line.
Fuck.
And we get McBride back in the game.
Towns, 33 points. 10
Ryan is
rebounds.
going to check in for Indiana and replace
2
Thompson.
assists.
Here comes Miles Turner in the game.
Well, when you see the 2 bigs come in, you know you're taking a timeout, made or missed here.
Nimhard will leave. Lot of size in there for Indiana. 14.3 in regulation. Knicks by 3. No timeouts. Indiana 1. Towns again. He's got 33.
This is the game. Missed it.
And a timeout taken. 13.9. Towns with a 13-point fourth quarter.
If you're Indiana, 13.9 seconds down by 3. You go for a quick 2, try to play defense, or do you shoot the 3? I don't think you need the 3 just yet. Still enough time to play defense. And who knows, you might drive to the hoop and get fucking fouled. Wow. 124, 121. Knicks not out of the woods yet. Lead by 3. It'll be Indiana ball with 13.9 seconds to play. Dallas leads Edmonton 4-3. Just over 4 minutes to go in the third period. Huge comeback by Dallas. They trailed 3-1 at the start of the third period and have scored 3 unanswered. And they might score another one here. And they did. What a play, what a pass, what a shot. Wow, Dallas just might have finished Edmonton off in game 1. Hell of a comeback. Edmonton choked this one away. Bad. 2 high stick penalties cost you the game. Pathetic. It shows you, like, every sport, they're lacking the basics. Even in hockey, they're not doing the basics like they should. You don't get fucking high-stick penalties in the fucking Western Conference Finals. Come on. I think Tyler Seguin scored that one, too. His second of the game. Boy, I wish Boston could get players like Tyler Seguin. Looks like the Knicks fouled. And I don't know if they're going to call it a shooting foul or not, but Naismith was trying to gather for three. Right, Ura? I mean, what the fuck? He was ours. We should have never traded him away. Awful. So Indiana's shooting free throws, at least 2.
Look at his right foot. But the foul happened first. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, he's going to try to make this, I would assume.
Neesmith.
So the Knicks fouled intentionally to give Indiana free throws. Nesmith's at the line, hit the first. 12.4 seconds to go. Knocks down the second, 1-point game. They get the ball into Brunson. He's trapped, throws it away. The Knicks come up to it. Anunoby with the ball. They're going to foul him. Oh my God, Indiana fell asleep. There was a loose ball. All they had to do was run and grab it. What the fuck? Anunoby still got to hit free throws, but Brunson got so lucky on that play. Was going out of bounds and got trapped. Bounces it off the court. It goes 20 feet in the air, and no one from Indiana's paying attention. Awful.
7.3 in regulation, 1-point game. Indiana storming back after being down by 17.
Miss it.
And Anunoby, if he doesn't make both, if he makes both, New York will foul as the ball tries to come up the floor. But of course, if he misses one of
If he
them,
misses this one, the Knicks are in trouble.
there's nothing you can't foul. They're going to just play it out.
With 2:35 left in the fourth, it was a 14-point lead for the Knicks. 119.
Oh, he missed it. Wow.
And a missed free throw right there.
Anunoby missed the first.
Anunoby. We've seen Halliburton be special in these moments. We talked about that, right?
I wonder how many
Brunson,
timeouts the Pacers
Halliburton,
have.
one possession game.
I don't think they have
You
any.
want to see magic? What better place here than in Broadway?
Neither team has a timeout, I don't think. He hits the second. 125, 123. 7 seconds to play. Halliburton goes to the rim. Pops back out, puts up a shot. Bounces up and in. It goes. That should be a three-pointer. If that's a three-pointer, that's it. They're going to call it a 2. Was his foot on the line? Oh, my God. That ball went like 10 feet in the air, came right back down and went through. And if Halliburton's foot isn't on the line, Indiana just stole game 1 from the Knicks. Holy shit. It looks like his foot was on the line. So we're going to overtime. Holy shit. Oh, my God.
You sure are.
So much for the NHL being better. What the fuck? Tyrese Halliburton throws up a prayer. It goes up towards the shot clock, comes straight down and hits the fucking nothing but net. This game's going to overtime, dude. And they're lucky his foot was on the line. Barely. If his foot wasn't on the line, this is game over. Fucking Knicks lose. Wow. Wow. Oh my God, what a comeback.
They're reviewing it right now. How about the high bounce, Coach?
That's unbelievable.
Holy
The ruling on
shit.
the floor is confirmed. It's a good 2-point basket. 2-point.
125
Overtime.
apiece.
And Brunson's got 5 fouls.
Conference Finals.
Holy shit.
Who is that?
He's with me.
We're all saying
Some people look at Sonny Hayes.
we're all saying how much better hockey is than the fucking NBA. And NBA fucking is proving us wrong. Dallas is up 6-3 now. They must have scored another one somehow. Wow. Edmonton really choked this game away. Edmonton had this game in control. Complete choke job. Maybe it's fitting I have the Reggie Miller choke up tonight. It was an open netter. Yeah, I kind of figured it was something like that. They were down by 2. They needed 2 goals to even push it to overtime. I figured they were going to pull the goalie no matter how much time was left. We used to do that shit in soccer. When I was a kid, I would be the goalie, and you can't pull the goalie, but I would fucking go up and try and score a goal if we were down late in a game. It worked a couple times. It was fucking amazing. My fucking dad would be screaming, "Get the fuck out of the goal. We need a goal." We scored. We ended up beating this team, Tiverton. That's like a rich little town near Newport. They got a lot of money out there. We were down 1-0. But Tiverton's team had a bunch of like Portuguese kids and shit. They were really good. And fucking we ended up tying it up. And we needed to do that to make it to the playoffs. And fucking we ended up losing to North Kingston and South Kingston Ocean State soccer. It was like under 8 soccer. I was like 6 years old. It was fucking incredible. Running up and scoring a goal as a fucking goalie. 7 years old being the goalie, running up and scoring a fucking goal to tie the game. No one did that shit. But my parent, my coach, even my dad, as much of a prick he was to me sometimes, he was fucking smart. He's like, well, we're gonna do like we do in like they do in hockey. Fucking goalie's gotta go and fucking try and get a goal somehow, and it fucking worked. My dad and my buddy Bobby's dad, Bob Legassi, fucking screaming, "Go! We need a goal! Go!" And it fucking worked. Crazy. Here we go. 4:22 to go in overtime. Paces with the ball. Turner. Jump shot, no good. Rebound, Towns.
What a comeback by Indiana.
20 points in 2.5 minutes.
It's Brunson. Turner's on him. Neesmith and Turner on Towns. Shot clock at 1. 3, no.
Oh. Come on, Turner, grab the ball.
There's that first possession. Brunson getting.
Oh, yeah, they're beating the shit out of each
This is
other.
why he gave up the ball quickly. Couldn't catch his breath.
Fucking Tyler Sagan.
Knicks going down.
Motherfucker. Every ex-Bruin is having an awesome playoff.
Good-looking shot. Carl Anthony Towns. Just step back with 1 foot.
127, 125. Knicks up by 2.
There's the Turner screen. Driving on Towns. Takes it in hard.
Halliburton, no good. No foul call.
And Towns is limping.
Yes, he is.
Towns looks hurt.
He'll be okay as soon as the ball hits his hands, guys.
Look at him. They got him in a torture chamber right there. Brunson, Towns, hard underneath Anunoby.
Oh, Knicks back up 4.
4-point New York lead.
That was a great play.
129, 125.
Going backboard and get the ball to Holt.
Pace is going to go at Brunson. He's got 5 fouls.
Take it in deep.
Oh, turnover, Knicks with the ball.
The ball. Brunson at the other end. Wow, what a nice knock away inside. Great defense on the play by Turner. Nemhard, 3.
Big 3, Nebhart.
Huge 3.
1-point game.
They're going to take a look to make sure it was a 3.
What a play by Turner to block Brunson down the other end.
To see if it was goaltending. on Turner.
Madison
Did the
Square
ball hit
Garden.
the backboard or not?
Well, they can't do
Tied.
anything about it, though, because they didn't make a call, so they can't review it.
Did he take it too?
Oh, that was a
I think it should have been
goaltend.
goaltend. I think it hit the board first.
That is a free.
They're yelling Reggie
Shooting
sucks.
down the stretch for the Pacers, just phenomenal.
1 point lead, Knicks.
All by Neesmith.
Well, except that
Here's Brunson.
Yeah, got that one. Oh,
Turnover. Hits the ground. Loose ball.
loose on the floor, jump ball. Now remember, if New York wins this jump ball, they only have 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Yep. The defense of Indiana. Now you're taking the shot blocker off the floor of Turner. He's the one who had that.
I don't know why the
huge block.
Pacers aren't going after Brunson with 5 fouls. Crazy. Siakam jump ball against Hawk. Pacers should win this. I wouldn't be surprised Siakam tries to tip it the other way.
Hart against Siakam.
Nope. Good job by Toppin. Saves it. Yeah, he's been playing too many minutes for too long.
That's Nimhart. Thompson right there playing with
Oh, he's lucky he didn't get hit with his 6th foul.
away. Smart move.
Indiana up 1.
He understands. that
First
Brunson's
lead
not
since
gonna
the
take a
second.
chance of trying to swipe the ball. Pacers have the
Brunson
first
gets it
possession.
stolen.
Now they gotta steal it. The trailing
Go Indiana. Foul. No call.
Neesmith
Towns just got away with murder.
Toppin had gotten the ball. And Brunson the other way.
No, the Knicks don't have depth.
Brunson trying to dance and shut the defense. Tethered on him is the defender right there.
Brunson gets a foul called for everything.
Foul as he was driving.
If it's Knicks Thunder NBA championship, I don't think I'll be able to watch it with all the flop and shit. I don't think I will. He got Brunson with the body there. That wasn't as bad. 1:44 to go. Indiana up 130-129. First free throw from Brunson, good. Tied ball game. Yeah, I would probably root for the Knicks too.
The Knicks.
I'm so sick of watching
25-37.
SGA.
Indiana 21-28.
He's bad. Him and Brunson are the worst.
15 threes, Pacers, 11 threes, New York. And Brunson again.
LeBron as well.
their last 7 threes.
Yes, Kai. 6 fouls or 2 technicals.
They go with Towns here in a 15-footer. Siakam flying in, trying to get it. It is off of New York. They're trying to get Brunson anytime on a pick and roll. He's switching out on every player. Right now, he was
Lucky
guarding
Hart
Towns.
was there because if Hart wasn't there, Siakam puts that back up and
New
in.
York fans wanted that ball off of Siakam, but I think the call was correct.
Knicks up by 1, minute 32 to go.
It's Halliburton.
Come on, Indy. Go, Halliburton. What a play. Andy got fouled. No call.
Absolutely special.
Tyrese Halliburton is playing his fucking ass off at big moment.
Indiana leads by 1. And Brunson picked up
Oh my God.
with a whistle and an Indiana foul.
Give me a fucking break. He tripped over his own feet.
Halliburton.
Indiana was attacking.
That was terrible.
They go back the
Jalen
other way.
Brunson uses a screen.
By Halliburton.
They switch.
And then they go
He
right
trips
back
over his own
and
feet. They call a foul.
Halliburton at the other end.
Fucking terrible.
Halliburton picks up his 3rd. And Brunson again will be at the free throw line for New York. With a 10-12 night. And this is what makes Brunson so great. Because he is such a great free throw shooter.
Yeah, he's such a
down the
great
stretch.
bullshitter. I'm so sick of this fucking asshole. trips over fucking his own feet and they call a foul.
Whoever has the ball last, who's going to win it.
So sick of this fucking
Robinson's
Gm.1
checked in for New York and
bullshit.
40 points for Brunson.
They give him every fucking ball.
It's a 1-point New York lead. Approaching a minute to play in overtime. There's a switch with Brunson on Miller.
Come on, Indy. Open look.
Rotation. Halliburton fakes. This is a free.
Oh, Obi Toppin.
1-point Indiana lead.
Big slam off the Mets.
Well, Indiana finally missed a three, and that didn't do New York any
Come on, Pacers. 134, 133.
1 of 5 from
Indiana.
tonight, but hitting
Brunson one-on-one.
makes a move. Makes
Oh,
a face,
too
puts
easy.
it in, catches a goal.
What do? You can't go near him. They call a foul.
He put the ball once he split the defense.
How do you defend a guy you can't fucking go near?
Player of the year.
Knicks by 1. Halliburton with the ball. There's the screen. Now the switch. Inside.
Nice pass.
And Indiana recaptures the lead. Put up and in that time by Nimhard.
What a pass from Halliburton. He said it at the same time, Jeff.
6.7 in overtime.
Beautiful.
Back and forth we go in game 1 of the Eastern
Indiana up
Conference
by
Finals.
1. 26.7 to go in overtime.
Powerful.
Wow. Stars beat the Oilers 6-3. When you talk shit to the ref or you hit someone, it's like a yellow card and a red card in soccer. The first one's like a yellow, like you could look at it the same way. Usually you get talking shit to the ref, doing something dirty. Come on, Indy.
Toppin runs in untouched for the dunk. Brunson able to split two defenders, as Reggie said, brings the ball beneath them and gets it up over the top. And then Nimhard on the cut. Great pass from Halliburton. Neither team can get a stop right now, Reggie.
Halliburton got the assist. He has a double-double. You know what I would like to see right here? Defensively for the Pacers.
Come on, Pacers.
Go with the bigger Pascal Siakam on Brunson.
Need a steal.
Right now you've been going with Nimhard and Neesmith. I think he needs to see a bigger body on him. They're going to start Nimhard on him.
They went just the opposite. They went smaller. They went from Neesmith.
I would go with a bigger body on him.
And I'm really surprised they do not have Miles Turner in the game. I know what they're thinking is being able to switch things.
Towns with the ball.
But I like that rim protection.
Knicks trying to get to the ball to Brunson. Goes out of bounds. This might get challenged. That might be off Brunson.
14 lead changes and 7 have come in overtime.
They're going to challenge this.
Timeout Indiana for a challenge.
That might have went off Brunson.
18.9 in overtime.
Pretty much.
A challenge by the Pacers.
Oh, that's
That may have touched
That's Pacers ball.
Brunson. That's why Brunson was trying to get the ball in quickly.
That's off Brunson.
Wow.
That's off Brunson.
That's close.
Ruling on the floor is New York basketball. Indiana's challenging the ruling.
It looked like it hit off Brunson last. Oh, that's off New York.
That's off his right fingers. Yep. That's off Brunson.
That's Indiana
That is
ball.
off
Or
Brunson.
else this shit's rigged. If the Pacers don't get this call, I'm fucking done.
Thank God they didn't have this back when we were playing, Coach. Oh, my God.
That better be
Thank God they
Pacers
didn't have
ball
this.
is right.
This is going to be Indiana ball with the lead at 18.9.
How about that?
Now again, you got to be able to inbound the ball with the lead, and teams have a lot of trouble doing
Pacers
this.
have 2 timeouts, so if they win this challenge, I believe.
Nimhard's come back in and done a great job. And Nimhard's come back in. He got those 5 quick points for Indiana, and then this defensive play. After Neesmith had the 20-point fourth quarter.
That's off Brunson, dude.
And Brunson knew. He knew to try to get the ball in quickly. smart on his part, and Nimhard is running towards the bench, telling them to challenge. This is why you save your challenges, guys.
Yep.
That's exactly. They were already.
The ball was deemed to last touch Brunson's fingertips. Therefore,
Good
this
ball.
is a successful challenge. Indiana basketball with 20 on the game clock.
Each team with the
Bullshit.
timeout. New York with the foul.
Oh,
to
the
give.
Knicks fans don't like it.
20 seconds.
Finally didn't go
in
their way.
overtime.
Now back to your point, Coach. Inbounding the ball under duress is always the hardest thing, correct?
Well, they're probably going to
Pacers have
have to do it
timeouts,
twice,
though.
because New York's got a foul to give. If you get it inbounds, first of all,
Pacers have timeouts.
aggressive going
They
for a
keep
steal.
saying the Pacers got to
Once the
inbound.
ball
They have
comes in,
timeouts.
Because at the worst they call
If
foul,
it gets
they
close,
take
they
it
can
out.
call a timeout.
Surprised that New York's not going to put anybody on.
They get it in.
That inbound's very easy.
Nesmith to Avi Toppin. Dunks it.
Timeout, New York.
Pacers up by 3.
Pacers by 3 in overtime.
Obi Toppin, the ex-Knick, with a huge dunk. Lucky it wasn't an and-1. And the Pacers lead by 3. 15.3 seconds to go. I seen Obi Toppin at URI when he played. I think he played for Dayton. He was like I think he got Player of the Year. He put fucking a ball between his legs and took off from like just inside the free throw line. Vince Carter shit. Not as pretty as Vince, but still beautiful. Like one step inside the free throw line, between his legs, and fucking windmill destroyed it. They beat the shit out of URI by like 25. I think he played at Dayton. Obi Toppin was a fucking beast in college. He can fly. That's like the second or third amazing play he's made athletically tonight. He's a fucking athletic freak.
Gets one quickly, you're going to get the last
No, I don't
shot.
foul. I don't foul.
This is the all-defensive team on the floor here
Nope,
for the Pacers.
I don't
Ben
foul.
Shepherd back on the floor. How about the minutes that he played in the second half on that comeback?
Bridges will inbound.
Unless they're taking the last shot. Unless it's like late in the shot clock, then I would
16.3 in
foul.
overtime.
Good D by Indy.
Picked up by Nimhard. Down by 3. Here is a 3 for the time.
Yeah, ball.
Caught by Hope. Out to Towns. To tie. No! Rebound. Fought for. Loose. Bridges has got it. Clock is ticking. Out of bounds. It's Indiana's ball with .2 to go.
This might get overturned. This might get overturned. And even if it does, I don't think the Knicks have enough time to get a shot up.
Indiana will take the final timeout here.
138, 135. Indiana battling back from like a 16-point deficit. That's why I put it up there, Jay Bird. I had a fucking feeling tonight this shit was gonna happen. I call a lot of shit. I'm like sensitive to shit. You call me crazy. I put this up when this game first started tonight. No. I don't have veneers. I have fake teeth, but I just don't like wearing them. I don't like wearing them. They don't fit right. I gotta go get a new pair. They look beautiful, but they fucking make me choke sometimes. Especially in like close games or if I gotta talk a lot.
And hand it to the guy. You can hand it to Carl Anthony Anthony Towns. He can't shoot it with .2.
.3.
I would just hand Carl Anthony Towns the ball right here. No, I would.
You were just throwing salt in the wound,
Coach. Just give him the ball. That's
exactly what it is. Towns fired it.
Halliburton handed it to
The game
him.
is over, and Indiana has won, coming back and captured game 1 of the Eastern Conference
Wow, what a
Finals
comeback.
on the road in the Garden.
Tell him, Reggie.
And you can see first win in an East Finals since
Tell him, Reggie.
2004. Winning by 3
Tell him,
in
Reggie.
overtime, 138 to 135. In a game where Halliburton tied it at
I fucking love
125.
it.
31 points for Halliburton with 11 assists.
Tell
30
him, Reggie.
points for Neesmith on 8 3-point shots made. Nimhard had 15. Siakam had 17. Let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Gonna be
Tyrese,
quiet from
those
the
last
Knicks
6
fans.
minutes get your heart pumping a little bit.
Basketball's fun. Winning is fun, and
I love it.
I'm so proud of the
fucking love
resilience
it.
of this group. We've shown
Made
it all
my
year.
night.
We've had to win in so many different, random, unique ways, and today we just kept going.
It's been there for a while.
Man, that's fun.
I know it's not your goal, but you keep entertaining us. We got to go back to end of regulation. Was there any thought in your mind of taking a 2? And was there hesitation, or were you always going to come back
I was
out?
going for the 2, and then Mikal hit the ball.
Where's all the Knicks loudmouths now?
Gather my
Where's all the Knicks loudmouths that gave me shit last week? Nowhere to be found. Typical Knicks scumbags. Talk all that shit when they're in the driver's seat. They talk a ton of bullshit. The Knicks, that's why I can't stand the Knicks fans. They only talk shit when they're winning. Only talk shit when they're up.
nah. Just go win the game.
Well, Neesmith was incredible too. I mean, it took a full effort from everybody, but just to see the different levels, especially in a game where it felt like New York had control of this whole game. What was it like to see in the toughest moments everybody rise?
Yeah, we played a lot of games where it felt like the other team had control. It ain't over till it's over, till it hits 0. That's a hell of a win. But I really do think there's a lot for us to improve on. We got, I don't know what the final rebound number was. Felt like they dominated us there. That's an area where we wanted to be great. We weren't good today, but we just figured out a way to win, man. I'm just so proud of this group.
Thanks, Tyrese. We'll see you on Friday.
Appreciate it.
All right, the Indiana Pacers have won in overtime in game 1 and lead this series 1 game to none. Game 2, Friday, 7 o'clock.
Knicks
right
fans
here
cleared
on
out of that place quick.
TNT. Coming up next inside the NBA.
Look at Reggie.
Presented
Oh, he's loving it.
by Kia. What a game. The Indiana Pacers on the road win game 1. You've been watching
Knicks
the
fans,
2025 Eastern
take it
Conference
fucking deep.
Finals. We'll take a break and take you to our studio here on TNT.
No, he dick rode the Knicks more than the Pacers. Hey, Knicks fans. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. I told you, motherfuckers, this shit was coming. Everyone laughed at me. Oh, the Knicks are going to win it all. It's only 1 game, but that's pretty fucking bad. That was worse than the Celtics collapse. Fucking, you were up by fucking 15 with 3 minutes to go. You guys got too fucking excited with winning a fucking series against a beat-up Celtics team. Edmonton choked today, too. Let's keep it real. It was like the theme of the night. Both teams that lost choked. I'm going to go get a cocktail. We'll shoot the shit for a few. And have some fun at Knicks fans' expense and talk a little bit. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Into the second quarter. Knicks now up 5. Carl Anthony Towns.
Fuck out of here, New York.
Get the ball back. That quick release. 15 points in the first half. Knicks build an 8-point lead. It's a 5-point lead here as Brunson beats Siakam. Float game. Knicks end the half with 69, tied for the most points in the first half of a playoff game in franchise history. Into the fourth. The Knicks are up 3. Down low, McConnell's fouled. That's Brunson's 5th foul of the game. Now, he has been so instrumental in so many of the Knicks' big-time scoring spurts throughout the playoffs. He goes to the bench, and here come the Knicks. OG, Anunoby, 3. Knicks up 5. Anunoby down low on the block. Regulate off glass, Knicks up 7. The Knicks now lead by 9. And Siakam down the lane, tries to flush, no, challenged at the rim. Miles McBride, do not bring the Kool-Aid to a gin party. And the offensive explosion continues on the other end. As the Cat gets the flip, the lead is 14. The Garden is in a frenzy. Josh Hart, Anunoby, down low. 14-0, run after the Brunson 5th. But then here come the Pacers. This team is hard to get rid of. Aaron Nesmith, absolutely out of his mind, hits the 3. It's an 8-point game. Nesmith again, nuclear. The lead is 5. Nesmith, give me all 3 of these, and it's now a 2-point game late. Knicks fans, very frightened, and they should be. Halliburton looks like he's driving for the 2. No, he turns around, eyes the clock, pulls from 3. High bounce, and it's good. And the Pacers have stolen game 1. And he looks over at Reggie, and this was nearly the all-time premature celebration because although the bucket went to stun the Garden, you'll see the tip of the right toe, the Tootens on the line. Put 5 more minutes on the clock. But this Pacers team able to gather and keep their poise. Andrew Nembhard, what a drive. Pacers back up 1 after free throws. It's Halliburton down the lane, absorbs the contact, and the bucket goes after free throws. There's the look from 3 from Halliburton. No, but there's the follow. Obi Toppin. Pacers back up 1. Brunson hits free throws. Halliburton again. No, there's a follow again, and it's Toppin. 1-point game. On the other end, Brunson hits the floater. Under 36 to go. Knicks back in front. Halliburton, what a find. Nembhard, Indiana up 1. 20 seconds to go. Well, actually, no, that after a great find of Toppin for the bucket to make it a 3-point lead, there's the miss from Brunson. Cat gets a good look from 3. It's short. A mad scramble down low. And the hero again, games 1 and 2 against Boston, it's Bridges who's got it. He loses it out of bounds. And the Pacers pull off an astounding comeback. They had 23 points in about 3:14 of the game. What was that you showed me, Steve? That's the most ever?
Yeah.
In a playoff game?
Play-by-play era, yeah.
There you go, Stanford Steve with the assist. Thank you. Just an incredible comeback. Brunson goes for 43. Halliburton had 31 and 11. It was Nesmith who was huge. He was with Katie George after the win.
Aaron, how the heck do you guys keep doing this over and over again in the playoffs?
We're just a resilient group. I say it all the time. We just never quit on a fight, and we got a special locker room.
You guys were down 17 midway through the 4th quarter, and Coach Carlisle continued to say, just keep fighting. 7 minutes is a lot of time. And then at the 3-minute mark, he said 3 minutes is still enough time. You were the one who ignited that comeback. What was your mindset during that stretch?
You said it's a lot of time. We keep fighting. We keep chipping away, man. You play to the buzzer sounds. I think we're really good at that. We just played the right way. The ball fell, and, we were able to make a comeback.
How were you personally able to find that rhythm when needed?
I work on my craft, man. So I trust the process. I know I'm a high-level shooter, and, I just let him fly where we needed him.
Tyrese Halliburton, he could have tried to take it to the rim on that final play of regulation. Instead, he backs it out. That takes a lot of guts. What's going through your mind when it bounces off the rim?
Special. I was standing right under the basket and went away straight up all that. Oh, that's good. That's good. So, he's special. He's a special player. He's our leader. He continues to amaze me on a night in and night out basis. So he's just phenomenal.
Every series is different. What are your expectations with this matchup?
It's a dogfight. You saw today. It was a full 53-minute game. They play hard. We play hard. It's going to be the same thing in 2 days. So we got to go get our rest and, fix our mistakes.
Congrats. That was unbelievable.
Thank you.
Pacers trail by as many as 17 points, come back to win it. Their fourth 15-point comeback this postseason. They won 9 games.
Incredible
They've got
comeback by
comebacks
the
already,
Pacers.
which is tied
I
with the
fucking love it.
2003 Mavericks for the most over
How
the
you
last
like
25
those apples,
years.
New
Tim
York?
Lakewood joins us now. And Tim, I ask because I honestly don't know. Were you able to hear Neesmith's interview as we were just playing it back?
Yes.
Okay.
I have more people talk shit about the Celtics losing to the Knicks. I don't see a single Knicks fan around tonight. Had nothing to say all night long. Bunch of fucking clowns. That whole fan base, not everyone. I shouldn't say the whole fan base, but what a bunch of front-running motherfuckers. You never hear from a Knicks fan unless they're front-running. They only talk shit when they when they're up 3-1. They only talk shit when they're in fucking control. Yankees fans don't do that. Mets fans don't do that. Only Knicks fans. Rangers fans don't do that. Knicks fans, they love to talk shit when they're front running. It's easy to talk shit when you're up 3-1 against the Celtics team that's all fucking beat up without Tatum. Fucking the Pacers trailed by 17 with fucking 6 minutes to go. You're lucky Tyrese Halliburton had his pinky toe on the fucking 3-point line, or that shit would have been over in regulation. And you know what? Tyrese Halliburton has a big fucking mouth, but he backs it up. I hate to say it, he continues to back it the fuck up. It's like Patty Pimblett. I can't stand Patty Pimblett. He's got a big fucking stupid mouth, but he backs it up. Incredible. Incredible comeback. Pacers win 138-135 over the Knicks.
Just keep swinging yourself because as we just described, Ty, this is the 4th time you've erased a 15-point deficit in the playoffs already.
Crazy shit.
I'm interested in your ability to maintain your poise and your calm.
Well, I think the interesting part about this group is after last year, front office did a great job of keeping us together. We've played together in so many different,
He's trying to ask me how much of something. I don't know what bruto means. I know quanto means how many. How many something, bro. Ricardo, yo hablo poquito español, perdón. ¿Cuánto qué? How much of what? How many of what? Yo no comprende, bruto. Well, Stephen A is going to have a meltdown. Ricardo, ¿qué es bruto en inglés? Yo no comprende bruto en español. Yo hablo poquito.
And the 3 and make a shot. It felt like the ball hung forever, but it felt good when it left my hand. So I'm mad that it wasn't a 3, but we'll take the win.
I'm not trying to get you fined like Ant did last night when he cussed afterwards, but I'm interested in this. When you hit that and you're giving Reggie, you're giving him the look, and it's all-timer, but now you're tied, man. They got to put 5 on the clock. What's going through your mind when you're like, uh-oh, we gotta run it back. We got 5 more minutes.
I was sick. I was just hoping, I was like, God, I got to make sure I didn't waste the celly.
Right.
I knew that celly would be needed at some point here. And I was like, man, I think I wasted it. We won. So it's pretty cool. And to do it with him in this building is very special. So that's a big win for us, but there's a lot we can get better at going into game 2. And just really proud.
Oh, he's saying how that's a different type of fucking Spanish than I know. He's calling me ugly. Usually you call people feo. Usually feo means ugly, not bruto. Tu madre is fucking feo, mariconazo. Tu madre gusta pinga mucho. Tu madre mama sape mucho. Maricon. I'm bilingual with this shit. I'll fucking torture a motherfucker in Spanish if I have to. Oh, it's Italian? I thought it was Latin. That's fucked up. I'm Italian too. You fucking piece of shit. Your mother's probably got moles all over her ass and face. And you're hating on me? Your mother's probably got a hairier ass and armpits than every guy in this fucking chat. You fucking mutt. Fuck him. Yep. Black and blue chin from balls bouncing off her fucking grill. But I digress. I had a pretty good night. I'm not gonna get fucking my night ruined by some cocksucking fucking Italian. Hell yeah. Portuguese girls are like that too. Fucking ass hair like a motherfucker. Bend them over, think you're fucking a dude. Got more hair in their ass crack than fucking me. Gonna call me ugly. Fuck out of here. Go get your fucking shine box, Ricardo. How about that? I don't care if you fucking shine shoes anymore or not. If not, go shine your mother's fucking ass after you shave it. Fucking bozo. Ricardo Verrucci. Verrucci. Go suck your mom's hairy coochie. Probably looks like a fucking skunk's tail. Your poor mother. I have friends that are like heavy Italian, like their whole family Italian, 100%. Every one of their mothers is fucking nuts. Absolutely fucking lunatic. Absolute lunatic. I'm serious. Every single one of them. Most Italian people are fucking out of their mind too. If they're 100%, a lot of them, they're fucking... Yeah. There's usually some wires touching. Let's hear the Pacers locker room. Oh, they're already done with it.
The overwhelming pace, game one, fourth quarter and overtime. 51 points for the Indiana Pacers.
Wow.
Again, down by 17 with about 6 minutes to go, down by 14 with about 2.5. And they come back. I still don't believe what we just saw here.
That's the modern day NBA though. We had a game earlier this year, right after the trade, and Jimmy didn't play. We were playing at Utah. They scored 20 points in 2 minutes. That's one of the worst teams in the NBA. Yeah.
But that's the pace that guys can, the rate that guys can score at in this league today. I know there's a lot of complaining about the three-point shooting, but that's what the three-point shooting brings to the game, and it was exciting to watch.
Draymond's still making extra money.
Make that many points.
That's Jim Ball.
Probably makes more
It
announcing.
is. There has to be errors on the other end. On your part in Utah, there had to be errors, and there were errors tonight. And the Knicks were actually more fortunate than they should have been, because on several occasions on inbound passes, there was a slip and a possible steal that didn't happen. Brunson gets trapped, throws the ball away, and they still get it.
Yep.
So they were even more fortunate to even have the opportunity to go to overtime, because they really made a comedian of errors that could have continued and made even this game easier for Indiana Pacers.
Points off turnovers in this game, 27-4 in favor of the Indiana Pacers.
Crazy.
Come back and win it 138
Turnovers.
to 137.
Every time.
We said this series was going to come down to two things: pace and rebounding. Even though the Knicks were leading, it was still an Indiana pace. The Knicks don't score. I bet that's their season high.
Probably.
I bet you that's their season high in points. I know we can get our crack staff on it.
Yeah, that'd be Joe Underhill.
Yeah.
He'll get on top of that.
Well, okay.
I bet it's close to their season high.
Maybe I could listen. We've all been in similar games, but we heard Rick Carlisle's speech. I wonder what Tibbs' speech is about. I think it'll probably be about concentration, and I'm only going to pick one thing out. Can't let one guy hit 5 threes. After 2, he's hot.
Yep.
After 3, come on, somebody got to do something. So,
And one thing I've talked about this entire playoff run for the Knicks, even though they knocked off my Celtics, the Knicks had to play all their starters 40-plus minutes in every one of those games to barely beat a Boston team that was without their best player for the last 2 games. The Knicks bench isn't deep enough or good enough for these starters to keep playing the amount of minutes they are. It's going to catch up to them. And Indiana just had like a week off, and they're healthy as fuck. No one's beat up on Indiana. And even tonight, in overtime, let's look at Indiana's minutes. No one off the bench played more than 21 minutes. Halliburton played 42. Nembhard 35, Turner 31. Low minutes for Turner. That's great for Indiana. Naismith 39, Siakam 43. In a game that went 53 minutes. Let's look at New York. And the only reason Brunson only played 38 minutes is because he was in foul trouble. And Anunoby as well. Both had 5 fouls. Towns and Josh Hart each had 4 fouls. So the whole team was in foul trouble besides Mikal Bridges, right? 46 minutes, Mikal Bridges. He sat for 5 minutes of this game. So if it was a full 48-minute game, he would have played the whole thing. 46 minutes. And Anunoby, 42 minutes with 5 fouls. Towns, 39 minutes. Brunson, 38 minutes with 5 fouls. Josh Hart, 44 minutes. They've been playing 40-plus minutes since the Detroit series. McBride finally wasn't completely himself tonight. Actually, he was probably more like himself. McBride has played better in the last 2 series than I've ever seen him play in his entire career. Excuse me. My teeth are killing me. They're making me choke like the Knicks. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to do my best New York Knicks performance. It's not intentional. These guys can't keep logging these minutes. And you got Karl Anthony Towns limping around constantly. Excuse me. I'm really not trying to do it. I just figured throw my teeth in tonight and try and get used to them. Because I got to go get my replacement soon. Knicks aren't going to be able to continue to play this minutes into the finals. They're not. They're not. I told you guys this for the last fucking month. Even in the regular season, I told you guys, they're playing their starters too much. Tom Thibodeau is notorious for playing his starters too much. Mikal Bridges had 16 points. He was negative 15 on the night. And he played 46 minutes. Anunoby, negative 12. 42 minutes. How can you have your two of your best players be negative 15 and negative 12 and they played more minutes than everyone and win? The only guys that were plus anything was the guys off the bench, really, and Karl Anthony Towns. McBride was plus 12. Cameron Payne plus 5. Other than that, nothing. And Mitchell Robinson was 0 plus negative. And he had 4 offensive rebounds, which equated to probably 8 New York Knicks points. So, even with his offensive rebounding, he was a non-factor in the fucking outcome. I fucking love it. Fuck the Knicks. And fuck their fan base. Their fan base sucks. Bunch of front-running fans. I heard nothing but Knicks fans pop shit for weeks being a Celtics fan. I didn't hear a single one talk a fucking word tonight. Everyone just seemed to disappear. Typical fucking New York Knicks behavior. Talk all that shit to me because you beat the Celtics. And then you choke a 20-point lead away with fucking 5 minutes. And you don't got the balls to come talk some shit with me. Fuck out of here. The cheapest seat in the house was $700 tonight, Jet. To sit in the nosebleeds.
We welcome you back, and the CarMax House of Highlights Moment of the Year winner is Stephen Curry's behind-the-back halftime buzzer beater versus Phoenix on December the 28th.
$700 to go watch a meltdown by the organ player.
With 55% of the over 1 million votes cast.
This Josh jumped the dunk over Wemby. We need to see that.
This is Curry's second time winning the CarMax Moment of the Year. Aren't you happy for your team?
I am happy, and don't start hating, Chuck.
I'm not hating.
Shut up, Draymond.
Yeah, let's compare it. Nope, don't start hating.
I'm so sick of fucking Draymond Green talking shit. He's out there looking like a fucking gay pimp. I'll show you a picture of him. He looks like a queer fucking pimp. He does. Look at him. Tell him, Chuck.
Mama talking. It's time to let Mr. Halliburton back in the building.
Yes, it is.
Adam, I'm asking you.
Looking like the fucking
He did something really,
Lucky
really
Charms
stupid,
guy.
He's been punished, and I'm asking you.
Looking like the Lucky Charms man with that green suit.
3 and 4. I mean, he paid his dues. He shouldn't be indefinite. He's been punished enough. He would never do anything that stupid again. So, Adam, you know how much.
No, I would not.
And my man Kevin Pritchard, y'all let Mr. Halliburton back in the building for Game 3.
So you're saying the game's in Indianapolis?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, because let me tell you something. He won't come up to New York.
No, you don't.
Like that.
No, you don't want to. You don't want him in this building. Back at home.
Come tell you something. He come up to New York doing that crazy stuff. He won't make it back to Indy.
He come in New York, he still may not make it back even if he acting right.
Meantime, the Western Conference Final. Game 1 is in the books.
I don't call it that.
Well, what?
I call it the Oklahoma City Invitational.
Oh, you think it's that easy?
Let's see if that's what Jared Greenberg calls it.
No surprises how the Thunder won Game 1, going deep into the rotation and showing off that signature tenacious defense that just kept
Y'all are lucky.
at the Timberwolves.
Where I live, that's not even a half a month's fucking rent. Rent where I live for a 2-bedroom, a cheap one, is like fucking $2,000. $1,800 for a 2-bedroom in a fucking complex. And you guys got it so fucking lucky. You don't even know it. Crazy. You guys are so lucky to live where you are. When I was with my ex, our fucking 2-bedroom apartment in a fucking complex with a bunch of scumbags around us was fucking $1,800 a month. And it went up like $100 every year. I'm so glad I don't live there no more and don't deal with her fucking bullshit. She's the one that wanted to move there instead of buying the house I live in now. Fucking idiot. Insanity.
About playing Oklahoma City that makes them so tough?
Well, I think they're great defensively. Obviously, they got the MVP. Offensively, Shea's great. But defensively, they're great. And with Minnesota, Ant's very ball dominant. They're going to have to find someone to get Ant off the ball, because if you leave Ant sitting in front of the defense, meaning at the top of the key, and you got a guy guarding him, you got a guy at the elbow, you got a guy at the other elbow, and there are boxes and elbows on Ant the whole game, it's going to be tough for him if they keep it that way, it'll be 4 games. But, I expect Minnesota to answer back.
They only had 2 guys in double figures in the opener, and that was Randall and Naz Reid, 1 out of 11.
Because it's home, Jay. How do you leave where you lived your whole life? I don't want to leave where I lived my whole life. It wasn't always this way. But it's because liberal fucking idiots just tax the death out of it. And you got a bunch of rich people that live up here that are cool with it. Yeah, there may be, but it'll never be home. New England's the most special place in America. I don't care what anyone says. New England gets summer, winter, spring, fall. You get snow. You get beautiful summers. You get beautiful falls. It doesn't get real hot until the summer gets going. If you're like me and you like to fish, I was a commercial fisherman for years. Now, you wouldn't catch me dead in Dallas. You wouldn't catch me. I looked into moving down there. It's not worth it. Because you pay for other different shit. Imagine going somewhere and having to learn everything all over. You got to learn all the roads all over. I looked into it. I looked into moving to Cornrow. We went and looked at houses. I went and looked at houses in fucking Texas. I looked in Tennessee. Buying a house at my point in my fucking life is not worth it. I plan on ending up becoming a fucking I plan on like traveling. I've been looking to buy a van or something van-like and turn it into basically my home once we sell this house. And just I'll travel around the country. I got friends that let me park my fucking shit right in front of their house where I live. But I would never fucking, I tried to talk my ex into it. She didn't want to hear it. I looked into it. The more we looked into it, I could never see living anywhere but New England. I wouldn't mind traveling. I could go certain areas, certain times of the year. But I would never just bounce on New England forever. No way. If you never lived here, you wouldn't understand it. I don't think. If you lived up in the Northeast, you probably would get it. If you didn't come from up here, you probably wouldn't. Plus, I'm spoiled. Like, I could never fucking be in Texas and fucking have to drive 3 hours somewhere. If I drive fucking 3 hours, I'm in New York. I'm in fucking New Jersey in 3 hours. In Texas, I'm not even through the fucking state. I'm all set. Now, I wouldn't mind traveling and checking it out and going down there during the winter and shit. And, you know, get a stupid little job traveling the country and stay there for a little bit. But there's no way you can be in the world where you're on the ocean. If I drive 3.5 hours, I'm up in the fucking Mount Washington. I can drive 3 hours to a mountain. I can drive 10 minutes to a beach. I can walk down. I can hit a golf ball. Where I live, I can hit a golf ball into the fucking ocean. Pretty much. I have the world's best fishing, which I love to do, in my own backyard. It's just that they've made it impossible to live here because of the cost of living. But if you play the game, you know, I don't have kids. I don't have stepkids anymore. I've been single for almost a year. I only got to worry about me, which makes it much more manageable. And I got plenty of friends where if I wanted to fucking rent a room or wanted to give them some money to let me park, I don't mind sleeping in a fucking RV or a van. I'm going to deck my shit out when I do it. It's not going to be some bum shit. But I think homes are very overrated. If you don't have a family, if you're by yourself, you don't need a fucking house. Unless you're going to flip it for some money. Unless you're going to flip it for some fucking money. There's really no sense in owning a home at 40 years old. You know, I'm not going to have children. If I was going to have children, I would have had them already. I don't plan on having kids. I don't plan on getting married. I've tried everything. I'm just going to be a bachelor till the day I die. If I meet a nice woman that's not completely fucking insane, that wants nothing but me than to fucking chill out and have a good time and like be a companion, then I may fucking bother with her. But I don't even fucking desire women like that anymore. I'm just happy fucking with my own peace. Nah, I have no desire to do none of that shit, dude. I have a crazy story about that shit. I gotta be careful how I say this. I can't say anyone's names. My sister-in-law and my brother went and got that 23andMe or whatever done. They went and got fucking went and got a fucking DNA test. And my sister-in-law found out that her dad wasn't her dad. And she never knew it. And he had already passed away. And my poor fucking brother had to deal with all that shit. And she's handled it well and stuff, but it's a fucking mess. Like, who wants to deal with that shit? Imagine your mom lying, thinking your fucking dad was your dad all them fucking years, and he was her dad. He was there for her and shit. But biologically, he wasn't. And she found out in the most fucked up of ways. It's fucked up. She found out who her biological father was, yeah. But it wasn't fucking cool for her. Regardless. I mean, that's a horrible lie. Horrible, horrible fucking lie. Her mother told her. I'd be fucking pissed. She's a better person than me. Or at least she acts like it. I'd be fucking ripped. I'd be so fucking pissed to be lied to like that. That shit would bother the fuck out of me. I hope my brother never sees this and it doesn't get around, because he's going to hate me for talking about it. But it's a true story. And then he tried to be like, once she contacted him and shit, he started overstepping like all the boundaries, trying to like be in their lives a ton. Like, she reached out, she's like, you know, is this true? And they spoke and they met each other and they spent some time together. But the guy got very fucking strange quick. Like, the guy tried to just act like daddy out of nowhere. And she wasn't really cool with it. And the fucking dude had a ton of money, come to find out. He's loaded. Absolutely loaded. Rich. He was a rich Jewish guy. But he started like overstepping boundaries, showing up at their house and shit. Like, it got strange quick. And she had to cut him back off. And that's how they knew her father wasn't her real father. Because it came up that she had Jewish blood and they were all Catholic. They're all Irish Catholic. She's like, how the fuck do we have Jewish blood? And she told my brother, she's like, there's no way I have fucking Jewish blood. They blew it. And she went and confronted her mother, and her mother told her the fucking truth. Fucking nuts. The dude was going through college trying to get money. And fucking... But how would you feel as a person? I feel bad for her. And I don't get along with my sister-in-law because of family issues. And my family's very dysfunctional. They're not the worst people, but they're like emotionally vacant. And I don't know. How would you feel if you knew you were a fucking test tube baby? I would never say that to my sister-in-law. I don't think it's fucking... I'm not trying to make fun of her, but that's how I look at it. That's how I would look at it. Like, I'm a fucking test tube baby. That's how I would look at it. Maybe that's because I'm an 80s kid. When people made fun of you, they called you a test tube baby. That could be part of it. That could be why I feel that way. But I would, maybe because of that insult being the fucking go-to insult when I was a young kid in the 80s. Maybe that's why I look at it that way. But I feel fucking... I don't give my sister-in-law any... I used to think she was a... Me and her butted heads. We don't really get along. And a lot of the reason we don't get along is because of my mother and father dumping my brother and her shit on me. Like, my mom and dad would bitch about my brother and her's relationship. and I would have to listen to it and go through all the bullshit and hear all the nonsense about something that had nothing to do with me. And it drove me fucking nuts. Especially when they were having my niece and nephew and fucking they were getting ready to get married, and every time she needed help or he needed help, I got fucking dragged into it from my father and my mother, you know, and fucking all that dysfunctional shit that comes with it. So every time they didn't like anything my brother and her did, I had to fucking hear about it. Which automatically, I don't like being stuck in the middle of shit like that. I fucking run for the hills. Leave me the fuck out of it. And then, when my parents do something fucked up, I gotta hear it from him and her. I'm stuck in the middle between both of them. So it drove me fucking nuts. But because of all that shit that she's dealt with, and she's a good mom, and she's intelligent, she's a good mom, and we've talked about all the bullshit was thrown on us by my family on each ends. I don't give her a fucking hard time about anything anymore. Nothing. She gets a pass with anything, as far as I'm concerned. Because she got painted in a negative light through hearsay. And then I see what the girl goes through. And still is a doctor and does her fucking thing. That girl's been through enough. I don't fuck with her at all. I don't have nothing bad to say about her anymore. Most of the bad opinions I had to say to her weren't even my own. It was through hearsay. And she gets a pass. I don't even go to family shit because of that shit. I don't go to any family occasions because I have family members that do that shit with everyone. Dump people in the middle of it. Certain people get help, certain people don't. Nah. We help everyone or we help nobody. Fuck that shit. I don't play the fucking, and then, we get together on holidays to celebrate people's birthday once a year. Like 7 birthdays at once. So that's not what family, come on. I could go on all day about it, but I don't fucking bother with any negative, anything to do with family. Even with my ex's family. I want no part of your family's fucking drama. None of it. I don't want no part of any fucking family. Family drama is the worst. The worst. I don't need nothing to do with none of it. But true story. True fucking story. Fucked up. Yeah, they all talk shit about it. Everyone's talking shit about everyone. And then, but it's only about certain ones. Because I got cousins that are fucking morons. And I gotta hear his parents fucking cry to me and my parents about him. And he's a complete fucking bonehead that's had everything handed to him. And on the flip side, they look at everyone else like a piece of shit. It's just fucking, it's nuts. I can't even go down that fucking slope. Yeah, absolutely. It's toxic fucking toxic bullshit. Toxic fucking nonsense. I remember every holiday an argument before we even went. Like, my dad would get so fucking aggravated. My dad had a horrible life. My dad come from shitty parents. My mom's family was a little better. My grandfather was a fucking vicious alcoholic on that side as well, though. Didn't abuse us and shit, but never went to anything. I don't know if he had PTSD or something, but he never went to any of our soccer games. He never went to shit. Nothing. My dad's side, fucking, his cousins were great, but other than that, my dad's sister's a fucking beauty. My dad's mother and father, both fucking idiots. Fucking, I don't know if my dad's dad made my grandmother the way she was, but she was she had major issues. And she had brain cancer, so I don't know if that was part of it too, but they were fucking, it's when you come from dysfunction, it's not fun. It's not fun. And the older you get, the harder it gets to, like, come to terms. Like, I dream about shit lately, like crazy. I don't know. I don't know if it's because of my dad passing away and my ex leaving the way she did, but I dream about so much shit lately. Where it's like every night I'm reliving shit, or like I dreamt about my cousin that got killed in a car accident last night for hours. And then my dad pops up in the dream. My ex is in the dream with her with her kids that I took care of for many years. Like every fucking night I've been battling with that shit since my father passed away. And you guys know that me and her split up the day my dad died. Like those two fucking things. I don't know if it's because of the trauma or both of them or what. And I didn't see either of them coming. But like ever since that shit happened, I've been fucking dreaming about all my fucking dead friends, all my dead family, my fucking ex-girl's kids, all the bullshit with her family. It's fucking nuts. It's just fucking nuts. How long it takes to grieve shit. And I don't even dream about my ex so much. I dream about the kids. You know, I pretty much raised my fucking... I was pretty much their dad. Not biologically, but I took care of them for fucking the better part of five, almost 6 years. So it's been fucking brutal. Brutal. And then I'm taking care of my mother that's grieving as well. And we're all trying to work enough to keep the house going. It's been fucking rough. That's why I get emotional watching sports. You know? I used to watch all these games with my family when things were cool before shit got all fucked up. And someone asked why my ex left. She left because the doctors took me out of work. I was a mailman, and my doctor told me if you don't quit that job, you're going to die. I was so fucking stressed out and my body was falling apart. I had a lot of health issues at that time. And it all came from the stress of my job. I was working at the fucking postal service for like 4.5 years, and I just ran myself into the fucking ground, taking care of everyone besides myself. And my girl didn't believe the doctor's letters. And she ran out of patience because she thought I was being lazy. She thought I was just afraid to work, which is crazy. It's crazy to think someone's afraid to work after they work like 65 to 70 hours a week their entire life. But she made her choice. It is what it is. As much as it hurts, I'm glad she fucking made her choice, because it would have been worse if she boned me further down the line. It would have hurt worse if I was fucking 60 years old dying and she fucking ditched me. At least she ditched me when I was still fucking younger. But it still sucks. It still hurts. Still hurts. Me and her went through a lot of shit. She was in a wicked her kid's father was super abusive to her. And I went through a lot of shit with the kid's father as well. I could go on for days about those stories. Kid's father threatening to fucking kill me because I'm dating his kid's mother. Following me to work, following me around all over. I wasn't afraid of him. I'll beat his fucking head in, but he acts unstable. And he fucking does weird shit, or he was at the time. So it's always a little freaky when something like that happens to you. Being fucking stalked and shit. I wish I never got involved with any of it, because it probably took 10 years off my life dealing with that stupidity. But at least she's free from it. At least she don't got to deal with that fucking asshole still doing it, hopefully. She tried to date. He scared everyone away from her before me, from what I was told. He didn't fucking scare me at all. I don't get scared like that. Especially if I know someone's getting fucking, she tried to date people, and he would, go to their houses and take pictures and shit, and he's a weird dude. He's got issues. I'm glad I don't got to deal with him no more. He's not physically imposing. He's not big or scary. If it was a fair fight, he'd get the shit slapped out of him, and he knows it. But when people are popping up at your fucking job, in your house, and fucking threatening to hurt you, I would go to the daycare to pick up her kids. They had 2 sons together. He'd be sitting outside the daycare, say he's going to hurt me while I'm picking his kids up. One of those fucking idiots, And who knows, maybe she drove him fucking crazy too. By the end of it, I started to wonder if maybe it wasn't all fucking him. I didn't go to the cops, but the cops were called because there were kids involved. And once the cops were involved, I went and got a restraining order that I had to pay $200 for. Just because you have to do that, because if you're first of all, don't ever get yourself in a situation like that, number one. Number two, if you're ever in a situation like that, which you shouldn't do, stay away from single moms. Stay away from baby daddy drama. You don't need it. You really don't. There's so many women out there. You don't fucking need it. You really don't. If I could do it all over, I wouldn't fucking open myself up to any of it. Because when you're dealing with shit like that, you're dealing with all his family, his kids, her family, all their dysfunction. You're wrapped up in a bunch of dysfunction that don't got a fucking thing to do with you other than you being with her. But, I love Jennifer. I still love her. I'm not in love with her, but I still love her. I think she means well. I think she's just been through so much fucking shit that she's just, no matter what it is, she's in survival mode. She's never had any type of fucking stability other than the few years we were together that was still fucking crazy dealing with everyone else's bullshit. And the minute I got pulled out of work from making really good money, we both made good money. But when you're paying fucking $2,000 a month for a fucking 2-bedroom apartment, it doesn't matter how much money you make. It's a big nut to crack. Car payments, rent, car insurance, rental insurance, food, clothes for 2 kids and yourselves. It's a fucking huge nut. You got to come up with like $6,000 a month just to survive. It's a big fucking nut to crack. Big nut to crack. And if the kid's father don't pay fucking child support or whatever, guess what? That money ain't there. And of course, we never could count on that shit. That motherfucker owed like $50,000. Never get yourself tied up in that shit. Ever. Ever. To any young man or woman out there. If someone's got fucking baby mama or baby daddy drama, stay the fuck away. It sucks. They might be the greatest person in the world, but I'm telling you, you're going to get yourself caught up in all kinds of shit that it's just going to weigh you down. It's going to weigh you down. They're still going to be stuck with it, whether you're there or not. And then you got 2 kids living in your house that you have no say with. Especially if you got a teenager like I had that thought he was fucking Lil Durk. You know what I mean? You got some fucking young kid that thinks he's Lil Durk living with you, that's going to rob and steal and not listen at school. And if you live in a liberal area, they're going to have the fucking DCYF or Child Protective Services at your house because the kid don't want to listen to no one. Because he's mad at the world that his fucking dad's a prick. And his mom and his stepdad want him to do the right thing. Or the kid has issues from seeing dysfunctional shit that happened before you were around. I tell people all the time, don't do it. That's why some of you guys asked me some questions and shit. That's why I'm going into talking about it. Of course, they all have mental issues, Jay. They're all hurting each other the entire time they were together. She was probably no better than him either. Fucking, she left me high and dry. She probably fucking did the same to him in several occasions. You know what I'm saying? But yes, once the cops got involved and shit got stupid, I went and got a restraining order. And you have to. And I didn't get a restraining order because I was afraid for my life. I got a restraining order because if I had to protect myself, it shows that this motherfucker won't leave me alone. So if I have to put a bullet in him, it shows that he was supposed to stay the fuck away from me. And it worked to a certain degree. It didn't work like it should have. But you don't get a restraining order to keep people away. You get a restraining order so if you got to kill a motherfucker, you can do it. Because if he comes in my fucking house and I got a restraining order and I put a bullet in him, it's a lot different than me not having a restraining order. You need a legal paper trail. Exactly, Mom. But the best option is not to deal with any of that shit. If I could do it all over again, I would have never got involved. Never. Never. I would have stayed the fuck away from it altogether. It's one of the biggest regrets in my life. Biggest regret of my life. It took like 6 of my best years out of my life away from me. It took hundreds of $1,000s away from me, taking care of those kids and her. It caused problems with my family, her family, his family. It caused the kids problems, being torn. I gave way more than I got. And it just stressed me out so fucking much. So fucking much. And his family was retarded. His father would come by my house causing problems and shit. Like, he's from one of those retarded families. Like, oh, we can't get to her, we're gonna fuck with him. Like, they're a special kind of fucking retard. But for some reason, they get away with it. Daddy's got a lot of money, so, you know. Her kid's father's dad was like a popular fucking realtor that had money and influence and shit. He would get away with all kinds of shit. He'd come by my house with his wife, and this fucking bitch would be screaming out of a fucking $200,000 pickup truck, screaming at me with his grandkids in my yard. I'm like, you're gonna talk like that with your fucking grandkids in the yard? What the fuck is wrong with you? Nutcases. The only good thing that came from it is I don't got to deal with it no more. I just wish I never dealt with it altogether. And I feel bad for my ex because she's still got to deal with them fucking idiots. Forever. She's got 2 kids with that fucking asshole. She'll never get rid of him. If she didn't ever if I never had to deal with him and his family and her mother's bullshit, we'd still be together. But when you got to deal with all these extra fucking people inside your relationship, it's a fucking, how could you win? How could you win that fucking battle? Oh, it's just fucking rude. Say whatever. Come by just to cause problems. know they're not supposed to come around and come around. People like that, they love that shit. If they didn't like it, they wouldn't do it. And then on top of it, you're dealing with a motherfucker you got a restraining order on that pops all that shit that owes like $50,000 in child support. I was such a fucking sucker. Looking back at it, I was a fucking sucker. That's why I tell people so they don't end up a sucker themselves. Learn from my mistake. Paying all that money to take care of those kids. That motherfucker owed 50 grand and still was ruining her life. And then started to ruin mine. Fucking nuts. Never be a part of that shit. Moxie will tell you. Moxie's buddy went through hell. His fucking ex-wife, not Moxie's ex-wife. Moxie had a friend. His wife fucking ran off on him and had some guy move into their house. And he had no fucking rights to his own home or anything. Had to fight it for a year. A fucking year. Luckily, he had a good judge that he came up on top. And she got hit with adultery. But it's not fucking uncommon. Moxie was talking about the guy we've looked into on my podcast that we do. I don't always do sports. Sometimes I do political shit. And I wish I could remember his fucking name. I would look it up right now. But there's been a lot of fucking... There's this kid in Mississippi that lied about this guy being her kid's father. They found her wrong, that she was lying, that he wasn't the kid's father. And she fucking ends up putting him in jail because he posted the entire shit on the fucking internet. Crazy. I'm going to see if I can find it real quick before we call it a night, because we've been looking into that trial for a long time on my channel. I got to check out the Poor Man's Podcast was where I found it. Oh, here it is. I found it right away. Thank you, Mark, for the headache. I mean, not the headache, the heads up. We've been covering this shit for like 3 months. This is fucking nuts. This guy proved how corrupt the entire family court system was. And after he gets found innocent, after paying for a kid that wasn't his for like 3 or 4 years, spent hundreds of thousands of dollars, they still threw him in jail for exposing the whole case on the internet. Made him delete everything. This is fucking nuts. This shows you, this proves why you don't do what I'm talking to you about. Now, I knew those kids weren't mine. This kid got fucking really suckered. Fucking nuts.
Big ideas don't come easy.
I'm probably going to jail for this. I don't care. I've stayed quiet long enough.
Brett Fairley, who went viral for his insane paternity fraud story recently, was just arrested and made to take down all of his videos.
That's insane.
It's a lot, but I'll give you the quick breakdown.
Yeah, guys, if you haven't seen my full 4-part series about this story, you have to go check it out. I'll leave a link to the full playlist, so you'll go from part 1 to part 4. I'll leave a link in the pinned comments and in the description down below. You gotta see the story to get the full details.
This is fucking nuts.
How insane it is. The dude starts off part 1 setting down a big binder, and in that binder he has pictures, he has text messages, he has all the receipts he needs, he links everything together, and he proves that he's not the father of the child and presents it to a judge. He literally starts off the first part by saying, and he sets the binder down, after he sets the binder down, he says, I'll probably end up going to jail for this.
Yeah.
And we haven't gotten an update on his story in the last couple of weeks, and I was wondering why, but I guess it's because the dude got arrested for telling his side of the story because he had a gag order under the court. The judge said that he wasn't able to clear his name and talk about his side of the story. But let's get into what she's talking about, though.
So Brett is a young man who ends up getting approached by an older woman named Maria who asks him to be her sperm donor. She convinces him with paperwork and everything that it's all on the up and up. He's not going to be legally responsible for this child. Despite this arrangement and them only having a one-night stand to complete this arrangement, Maria ends up finding Brett's mom and grandma and tells them that she's pregnant with Brett's child and convinces them that he should be involved with the pregnancy. His mom and grandma...
Part of the way she convinced them is by saying that she was alone. So she said that she wanted to get pregnant by herself while knowing that she had no support system. And the reason why she probably doesn't have a support system is because she's pushed all of her biological family away because she's insane. And this is what I tell dudes, female losers, male losers, we all have the stereotypical vision of them. It is the guy who sits in his room all day in his mom's basement, plays video games. That's like the stereotypical male loser. But oftentimes when it comes to female losers, they get pushed out into the world, and because there's always some guy that they can mooch off of and live off of, you can't really tell sometimes that they're female losers, but oftentimes you could tell by the amount of relationships that they're able to keep and maintain in their lives. And for this woman in particular, when she got into the hospital and she was getting ready to have the kid, she was basically saying, hey, I need you guys to come because nobody else in my life wants to support me having this kid.
Fucking
so
nuts.
His family went down and she convinced him to sign the birth certificate. And that's how he really got into all of this stuff.
Now want to be a part of the baby's life, so they convince Brett that he should be too. So he agrees to start paying child support. But after a little over a year, having paid now $55...
Mind you, this woman said she just wanted him for a nut. Going into this shit, she said she just wanted a sperm donor, nothing else. Now she needs support. This is fucking nuts. I didn't get gut as bad as him, but I got gut pretty damn close. All the money I spent over fucking 5 years to be thrown away like garbage when I couldn't work anymore.
$1,000 to this woman for this baby. He ends up taking a paternity test and finds out the baby isn't even his.
Crazy.
Not only that, but Brett finds out that Maria likely knew who the real father was this entire time, but refused to disclose it because the real father was married to another woman at the time.
And in the state that they were in, I believe it was Mississippi, the kicker was, and you guys got to go watch the full part to the story. The kicker was that if the wife found out that the man was cheating on her, in the state of Mississippi, everything. She could be granted the full full business.
It's
so
adultery.
She pretty much full ownership of the business that they own together. So that was the kicker. The wife could have sued the husband if she found out that he was sleeping with another woman.
And the husband owned multiple businesses with people that tried to slander this dude that stuck up for the broad Maria. There was multiple people that lied on Maria's behalf and on the real baby daddy's behalf, because they all would have lost all their businesses. Disgusting.
In the state of Mississippi and took everything in terms of the partnership of the business. So it was the girl, the Maria girl who they're talking about that had the kid and put it on Brett. She was trying to keep it all under wraps so that the man wouldn't lose his business to his wife.
Oops! So Brett goes to court for paternity fraud, asking for his name to be taken off the birth certificate, child support to end, and to be paid back for all the child support he did pay. In a kind of surprising victory, the courts actually do agree to end Brett's parental and child support obligations.
Not only that, this kid's the kid that wasn't really the baby's daddy is like a successful business dude. He put her and the kid up in one of his one of his fucking rentals, what do you call it? They do online there when you rent a place online. I can't think of the fucking name of it right now. I'm having a wicked brain fart. But he put her up in that house for either 2 months or 2 years. Like a rental property. One of his properties he rented out. And fucking she had nowhere to go. She hit him up with an email. Oh, you gotta let him fucking give me one of your places to live in. We have nowhere to go. Yeah, Airbnb. Thank you, Mark. And I think she stayed there for either 2 or 3 months. It was either 2 or 3 months or 2 or 3 years. One or the other. I can't remember exactly, but I know it was at least 2 or 3 months. And if it wasn't that, it was 2 or 3 years. And this guy gets off the hook for all of it. She's a fucking fraud. The guy going through the divorce is the daddy. He gets away with it. So his ex-wife doesn't get any of his shit. The people slandering him have a business. They're business partners with the real baby daddy. And they're all slandering him so they can keep their fucking business with him. It's fucking gross. America has turned into such a fucking dump.
But they don't make Maria pay him back, and I'm pretty sure his name is still on the birth certificate. Of course not. The judge also assigns a mutual restraining order for the both of them, meaning that neither of them can ever talk about this case again. Basically a gag. And this is in Mississippi. This isn't up in Boston or New York. This ain't up in Liberalville. This is down south where you're supposed to fucking... real America's supposed to shine. You know, Jaybird's like, oh, you gotta move down south. Why? It don't look like it's much better down there. Look what they're doing to this fucking dude. But they hit him with a gag order saying he can't talk about it. Why can't you talk about what happened in your fucking life? That's not right. Why? Because it'll make the state look bad? Fuck that. But according to Brett, Maria broke this order almost immediately by contacting his family, telling them that he's a deadbeat who abandoned his child. So Brett decides that he too is going to defy the order.
After he literally proved with DNA evidence that it is not his child multiple times through the court system in order to so that he didn't have to pay any more child support. And that's why I tell dudes, as soon as you sign that birth certificate, you might not be biologically the father, but you are now the legal father. And it's really hard to not be the legal father anymore, trust me. And if a woman wants to drag it out in court, she can, and there is absolutely no penalty to it. Dudes will say, oh, you can sue for paternity fraud. But oftentimes in those cases, and lawyers will tell you this, once you pursue paternity fraud, oftentimes because it's a single mother and she doesn't know who the dad is, you're not getting any money from it. Nope. And the state isn't going to separate the mom from the child by locking her up and putting her in jail. So oftentimes it comes to no result, and even in this story, you can see he didn't get any result from suing her, other than the fact that he got off child support, which is nice. But he's also, if you listen to the story, he had also given her $55,000 over the first 2 years of the child's life and let her stay in one of his Airbnbs for 2 years rent-free, and he'll never see any of that again. So that's a loss of investment.
Order and clear his name. And that's when he made a multi-part series detailing all the lies, how he got played, and also his own mistakes along the way to help educate other men. I actually remember one interview where Brett was asked...
So he can't even recoup any of his money. Because she's a fucking deadbeat loser. She don't make shit, and she's got kids to take care of, so... he's fucked. He's out hundreds of $1,000s because he signed a birth certificate because she lied and said he was the kid's father. Mind you, he had to go spend his own money out of pocket and go get multiple DNA tests done that the court still didn't believe. It took forever for the court to finally recognize him as not being the child's father. But he can never get any of his money back, ever. And then they throw him in jail for talking out against it? How about going after her and going after the kid's father for being fucking scumbags? and going after all the people that talked reckless about him online. How about that? And he still came out on top. He got a way hotter chick that's a fucking doctor, and they're married. And they tried to talk shit about the doctor on the internet. These people are fucking scum. A lot of scumbags out there. You gotta be careful.
What he would tell his younger self if he could. And he said that if he had ever heard a story even remotely similar to what he went through, he would have never been in that situation.
Nope.
So his story does have the ability to prevent this from happening.
Absolutely.
But obviously the courts don't want the story out there. Why? It just makes you wonder, especially when you consider that in other countries like France, it's actually illegal for men to perform paternity tests on their kids without the mother's
Well, they
permission.
don't want men to hear stories like this because they understand that men started to realize how ridiculous the family court system is. Men would start to rebel against it.
Yeah.
The family court system gives women almost the exclusive ability to extort men at any cost just because they're resentful, and men are the ones who uphold this system. And if enough men started to realize how fragile it actually is, and how it is used as the enforcement arm for women to take advantage of men and extort men, men would start to revolt. That's probably why.
And it's crazy. Because if you live in a liberal area, if the kid's father's a fucking loser, the mom never gets a fucking dollar, hardly ever. And they got to keep locking the kid's father up here and there to get a lousy couple $100. My ex's kid's father owed her $50,000. He only went to jail like twice. And when he bailed out, she only got like $200 each time. Because most of the money he bailed out on from his rich-ass daddy went to the fucking state. It didn't go to her and those kids. It went to the fucking state. So it didn't help her either. Fucking wild.
They don't want these stories with these gag orders to get out. Because men would see the level of injustice there is in the family court system. Oftentimes, as a man, you are guilty until proven innocent. That's how they treat you in family court system. And it usually just comes from the word of a woman. You have to bring like actual DNA evidence, and the only thing that you're going against is the word of a woman. And oftentimes you'll have to prove your innocence once or twice or three times just to get any result.
And then on top of it, if you're a stepdad or you've been with a woman for a long time, you're like common law, or she becomes to a certain accustomed way of life. Like if my ex wanted to, after me paying those bills all them years and taking care of those kids, whether the father did or not, she could have got child support off of me where I live. Luckily, she didn't. Because she would have never got a fucking dollar. I would have sat in jail, regardless. But there's even stories of stepfathers having to pay alimony because these mothers, they spoiled these mothers and these kids while they were together so much that they become accustomed to a certain way of life, and they win in court. There's stepdads out there paying fucking child support for kids that aren't theirs because they were around so long. They were technically the fucking provider for those children. You guys got to be careful, man. It happens all the time. Happens to fucking stepdads. End up having to pay for kids in these liberal places because they took care of them for so long. The mom don't want to be with them no more. Now they're paying child support for kids that aren't theirs. Look it up. It happens. It's fucking wild, but it's the truth.
In their words, it would destabilize the community.
Yeah, there you go.
And honestly, this whole concept.
Wait, let's rewind it a little bit. Let's rewind it a little bit.
It's also crazy to me because it's like places like France. It's actually illegal for men to perform paternity tests on their kids without the mother's permission because, in their words, it would destabilize the community. And honestly, this whole concept that you
actually in Jamaica too, the paternity fraud was so bad in Jamaica that the men were starting to, like, the men's rights activists in Jamaica wanted their president, the president of Jamaica, or the prime minister, I'm not sure what they have, the leader of Jamaica at the time, I believe it's a president. They wanted him to make it so that DNA testing was mandatory, and he said, or there was a specialist that he talked to about this situation, and the specialist told him, and this is in a news report somewhere, I might find it and post it up on the screen so you guys can see it. He said basically the amount of femicide that would come from you making DNA tests mandatory wouldn't be worth this destabilization basically to Jamaica as a country. There's so much paternity fraud in Jamaica.
It would ruin the
that
country.
Even the experts said that you can't get mandatory DNA tests because men would start to kill women.
Yeah.
Out of resentment. It's crazy.
To prove paternity fraud is also crazy to me because it's like, did she say the kid was his? Did the DNA test say that it isn't? Seems to me that there was pretty clear deception involved. But we do have to learn from this, and honestly, this is why a lot of guys are very hesitant to sign anything until they get that DNA test. This is also why I think it's really important for women to stop taking DNA tests so personally and making it this big relationship-ending deal. You should want to be able to offer your man that reassurance, and you should also want that reassurance yourself. After all, hospital switch-ups do happen to women too. They can shut him up, but they can't shut us all up, and men need to hear this stuff. Yeah. Men deserve to know if their kid is theirs or not without being shamed for wanting to know that.
In addition to this story, his wife, Brett, or not Brett's wife, the girlfriend, Brett's new girlfriend is actually a TikToker named Nurse Haley or Holly, and she goes a little bit in depth into the situation. And let's go right into that video where she's talking about the situation a little bit more.
I met Brett in March of a year ago. He had a daughter, and he had told me that it was like this really kind of unconventional situation where he had agreed to get someone pregnant as like kind of a sperm donor situation, but that he wouldn't have to be involved. And then his parents found out after she was pregnant and basically were like, you need to be involved.
Yeah,
no,
great
absolutely
parents.
not. You're not doing that because baby's not going to grow up without it. And so he shows up to the birth and he decides that he's going to be a parent.
And correct me if I'm wrong, this is with a woman who he had like a one-night fling with.
Yeah, I think that's where a lot of TikTok gets really confused. So they had a one-night stand in the past, and then she was like hanging out. I'm not going to slander her. She's hanging out with a lot of his friends, so she was kind of still around, but he wasn't doing anything. And then she approached him about the sperm donor situation, and they agreed, and they hung out for a few weeks. And a lot of people have said, oh, well, there's like pictures of them together, and so it wasn't just a one-night stand. And I'm like, y'all, this isn't The Handmaid's Tale. How do y'all think she got pregnant? Like, I don't know how to explain this to y'all, but I don't want to have to like say that. But like, yes, they hung out. Like, how do y'all think a baby is made? I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah, guys, this is let this story be a warning. Before you start dealing with women, you have to ask yourself, is this woman a loser? If this woman was a man, would she be a loser? A woman start to ask you for stuff and then claiming that you broke because you don't want to give her the money for what she asking for. If that was a man, would that be considered a loser? Guys have to start asking themselves, are they dealing with women who are losers? And if you're dealing with a woman that you don't respect, who you think is a loser, then maybe you shouldn't be dealing with that woman. You got to be careful about the women that you're dealing with, because women have the authority of the state and the power of the state to come after you just because they're resentful or just because they want to take advantage of you. Pretty much any reason a woman could want to take something from you via the state, they're going to be able to come and collect whatever you have. That's why if you're a man and you see any value within yourself, or you see any potential that you'll have any value, you have to be very careful of the women that you deal with. Because you'd hate to deal with a woman like this. Trust me. Ruin your life forever. Now this man is in jail. But it's okay though, because that's why we have spaces like this right here. When the court system says that we'll put gag orders on men so that they can't tell their stories, while the woman that destroys their life is able to go slander them and tell any rumor that they want to destroy the man's image, you have spaces like the red pill space, the manosphere, where we have these conversations, where we talk about women, not to demonize them, but also to say that women aren't just these.
Facts. And trust me, my ex is a fucking smoke show. My ex is beautiful. But all the bullshit that came with her, it wasn't worth it. Not a single bit of it. All the fucking bullshit I had to deal with her kid's father, all that bullshit, not a single fucking bit of it was worth it. Not one fucking bit. Not one fucking bit of it was worth it. Trust me. The fucking nonsense you're gonna deal with, it ain't fucking worth it. Trust me. All that ugly shit will come to light eventually. Will all come to light eventually. Every last fucking bit of it. Every last fucking bit of it. So I think that answers your question, J-Bird. Sorry it was so long and drawn out, but it's just the facts. Fucking crazy. Crazy. Let's check out some fucking retards from recently. Some more liberal, trans, fucking mental ill assholes trying to ruin the fucking world. I can't stand these motherfuckers.
Hey mates, my name is Dustin.
Oh, let's check out Dustin and his fucking pronouns. Fucking retard. Well, let me get Jack up. Hold on. This is Dustin.
I am non-binary. I use they, them pronouns. And today we're going to be talking about neopronouns and how to use them. First things first, this is for if you're talking about a third person that's not there for the conversation.
Like
but
you?
You're referring to them, you're expecting to meet them somewhere.
It's funny, these people call other people NPCs. These people call regular people non-playing characters. The fucking audacity of someone that doesn't believe they're born what they were born to call someone an NPC is fucking incredible.
And you don't know who they are, you don't know what their pronouns are, you don't know anything about them, you've never been told this information. So the default that we use in English is they, them. And that is if you don't know or if their pronouns are they, them like mine. I will be giving you examples of how to use neopronouns, and for the sake of this conversation, I'm going to be making up a fictional person by the name of Rock, someone that is gender non-conforming.
You're a fictional person, you fucking idiot. He's got a dragon green fucking tail and pink on top. He's non-binary. I'm sure he's a fucking identifies as a lesbian. This guy's a fucking pedo. Screams pedophile to me. Fucking disgusting. It always starts out as some little gay shit and turns into some fucking crazy cuckoo clockness.
And I will introduce them, tell you what their pronouns are, and use those pronouns in a few sentences. So the first neopronoun we're going to talk about are its pronouns. This is my friend Rock. It uses its pronouns. It is a very nice person who always makes time for its friends. It loves movies, and it will be seeing the new movie tonight. It has always loved movies its entire life. I highly recommend you go over and talk to it.
Get a haircut, hippie.
So that first clip we just saw went on for another 2 minutes, and it was just that slightly husky fella talking about Z, zipper, zit, neither pronouns. However, I do know one person that likes to refer to others using its pronouns.
Here's another retard that half of the fucking idiots on YouTube, including young people, think is a chick. I watched some fucking idiot in New York the other night doing a live stream. There was a bunch of young people in there thinking it really was a chick and didn't even know it was a dude. They're all saying, show your titties, acting like it was a broad. The people in the chat had to tell them, like, guys, that's a fucking dude. And half of them were like, no, it's not, no, it's not. And then the other half were like, who cares? This is getting through to the younger people. You're going to have a bunch of fucking tranny chases in the next 10 years. You watch.
It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
And if my memory serves me correctly, Buffalo Bill is a member of the rainbow community.
Yeah.
Anyway, welcome back. Thank you guys so much for joining me.
Buffalo Bill was definitely a rainbow member.
Crazy Clown World update for you guys today, and as usual, we have no time to waste, so let's get into it. Now, if you place your attention on the screen for a moment. Now, I'm not quite for sure exactly who this fella is or what he identifies as, but he posted this photo of himself wearing a sundress and high heels. The caption says, "Sending good vibes." Now, I don't know about you guys, but the kind of vibes I'm getting from this fella are not good.
Yeah, if you don't know that's a dude.
Puts the dress in the drawer and does the stove.
All right, we're going to keep it moving with Harry Potter's sister, Harriet Potter, who says if Carmelo Harris won the election, she planned on growing her business and starting a family. However, since the evil orange man won the election, now she just goes to protests and demands that a violent illegal alien gang member who was deported be brought back to the United States. Roll it.
If Kamala had been elected, I was going to try to open a bookstore this year. I was going to think about having a kid this year. I was going to grow my writing business this year. And instead, I spent yesterday afternoon at a meeting where we were talking about how to protect people who are being disappeared off the streets of our communities. And I'm spending this afternoon going downtown and just holding up a sign demanding that Abrego Garcia be brought home. I will never not be angry.
Because you're a moron.
Did this to us.
Because she's an idiot.
Yeah.
Or she's insane. Now, this next clip is a perfect example of why you should never hire anybody that puts their pronouns on their resume, especially they-them pronouns. Now, apparently, Starbucks employees are rising up in protest all over the country because their bosses want to implement a dress code. Now, you'll see here the ringleader is this slightly rotund young lady with the neck beard. Roll it.
Nice beard, honey.
Do is allow partners to be themselves or whatever that PR that they want to push. I don't understand how that's in good faith of letting
How's that a guy?
express ourselves. I don't understand how that's supposed to embody craft and culture and bring us back to that coffee house kind of vibe that Starbucks is asking for, because for some reason you all can't understand how to schedule more people in a zone. You can't.
People liked Starbucks because they used to go in there and get a good drink from a pretty young woman that was pleasant, not the bearded lady, you fucking retards.
Understand that people are taking it all away, and that you can't understand that it's not appropriate to tell someone that they are okay, that they should be doing the work of 4 people. That's disrespectful. I'm sorry. I walked into ICU actually on the floor and actually helping instead of going against it that help. When your partners are saying, I need you, I need help. Sorry, we're busy. I'm doing admin. Sorry.
This is not a action that Starbucks is taking by unilaterally deciding what the dress code is going to be, and then creating this so-called feedback session where the dress code is already created, and we're just expected to let off some steam and still accept it. This isn't a feat.
So we're any of these partners feel manipulated by all of you you all who are also continuing to push this agenda on us.
I'm the bearded lady. Are you one of the freaks?
And next up, we have this young lady who says we have to have the gayest summer ever to fight back against everything that's happening. Now, I'm not quite for sure exactly what she's talking about, but I'm assuming it has something to do with President Trump. Roll it.
You have to have the gayest summer ever to fight back against everything that's happening right now. You gotta wear more leather, you gotta wear more sequins, more glitter, you gotta wear more eye sparkles. Should be poppers out of vending machines. There should be top surgery at the free clinic. Everyone's required to get 7 new tattoos every month. Shave your eyebrow, shave a slit in it, shave 4 slits in it. Have an identity crisis. Go to therapy. Go platinum blonde. Dye your eyebrows platinum blonde. Your alarm clock in the morning should be Abracadabra by Lady Gaga. You listen to Pink Pony Club at night to fall asleep. Place the headlights on your car with disco balls. No more buying clothes, only thrifting. Maybe change your name. Try a gardening tool or a kitchen utensil. How about knife? Start a polycule with all your best friends. Explain to your mom what a polycule is. You better be so freaking gay this summer. You better be so gay.
I am not gay.
See? They always start with gayness and turn it into transness. I know someone that was straight, beautiful woman, ended up going both ways, ended up becoming a lesbian, got married, took care of foster children, and freaked out their lesbian partner so much when they went trans that their lesbian partner got a divorce. It never just stops with gay, usually. Like, it used to just be gay. Now it's like gay to trans. It's not just gayness no more. And then they try to lump people that aren't white into the same fucking shit to make it look like it's racism involved as well. It's fucking nuts. If black people were smart and Spanish people were smart, looking for equal rights, they would stay the fuck away from these idiots. Because it has no fucking bearing on the same argument.
Hey guys, real quick, before we go any further, I want to give a huge shout out to the sponsors of today's video. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to let this loop on the screen. Oh look, a whale watching expedition featuring Al Weezy. Anyway, today's video is being brought to us by Patty Howen, Maxwell Green, and Greg Romeo. Patty, Maxwell, and Greg, thank you all so much for sponsoring today's video. I really appreciate the support. And I want to give a big shout out to today's honorable mentions, NDH Nate Dogg and Bakota58 for each leaving a super thanks on the last video. So NDH Nate Dogg and Bakota58, thank you both so much. Sponsor of said video unless stated otherwise by you.
Oh my god, look at that whale!
These next couple of clips are going to be about white privilege and white supremacy. These people are...
Oh, here we go with the white privilege.
Where would white people be without white privilege and white supremacy? They did not earn their power through meritocracy. They earned it through terrorism and brutality.
That's racist! And next up we have this pink-haired young lady who is just riddled with white guilt. Roll it.
White folks, you might be upholding white supremacy without even knowing it. Let's break it down. Do you experience perfectionism, a sense of urgency, maybe serious defensiveness, or what about power hoarding? Those are 4 different points to look at in your life where you might be upholding white supremacy. Now, this isn't about guilt, it's about change. So pause next time you assume your way is neutral, or stay silent in racist conversations, or center your comfort over justice. Now, if you could do me a favor and tag a white friend who is willing to have the conversation, who is willing to learn and grow.
Every time I watch this, I get stupider.
Now, everything this next lady says is completely backwards. Someone might want to send her the FBI crime statistics. Roll it.
If you're white and wondering why black people would be okay with being separate but equal, if both sides were really equal, it's simple. Our culture enhances and brings joy to your life. Your culture does harm to ours. It actually kills us.
Okay, then go the fuck back to Africa.
Come again. Our culture enhances and brings joy to your life.
Surely you can't be serious.
And next up we have this fellow who identifies as a trans woman. Now, he says he was arrested for pulling a fire alarm to disrupt a meeting of a group of people he doesn't agree with. But the police over there in the UK are so cucked these days that apparently they let him go. Roll it.
Hi, I'm Sarah Savage. I'm a trans woman and I'm the leader of Trans.
Sarah Savage.
I've just been arrested for disrupting a meeting of the notoriously hateful group Sister Asylum in Jubilee Library here in Brighton. I just finished a speech of defiance to the International Day of Homophobia, Biphobia and Transphobia, and I was fired up. I was walking home past the library and something went in my head and I knew I could not let it go. So I walked into the library, I found the room where they were having their meeting of exclusion of transphobia, and I hit the fire alarm. And everybody had to leave the meeting. All of the TAFs had to file out the door.
Wow.
Library security grabbed hold of me
What a brilliant waste of taxpayer dollars.
and pushed me. The police were called and I was immediately arrested. Very soon after, they found out that I was staging a protest and they de-arrested me and they let me go. And I want to send a message to the anti-trans, to the transphobics, to the TERFs. I want to tell them that trans people are strong, trans people are fierce. If you wish to remove our rights, we won't let it go without a fight, without a struggle, without defiance. Trans people are fearless, trans people are strong, and we will not let this go.
Fucking balls on this egomaniac.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to be wrapping it up with this clip of one of these man on the street interviews done by this young lady. So I guess it would be a woman on the street interview that's going to take us all on a little trip to the land of make-believe.
Here we go with another faggot.
Things are clearly getting very crazy.
Or
out
another
there, guys,
trans
so please
retard.
Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Till next time. Love you guys. Peace. Roll it.
Simple as. If she says she's a woman, she is. I'm a woman.
So you're a woman?
Yeah.
Okay, when you tell me you are a woman, what does that mean you are?
I don't know. It's as simple as that. I feel like a woman. That's how I choose to present myself.
What feelings do you have
You got
that
a
you relate
cop.
with being a woman?
Femininity? I don't know. It's just that's what I'm more comfortable with.
Okay, why?
Couldn't tell you.
Couldn't tell you.
You're a woman.
Yes.
Okay, but you don't know what a woman is.
Well, I didn't know what a woman is. It's anyone who identifies as a woman.
Okay. Any further? I cannot say much. I'm non-binary, so you're not a woman or a man. No, I am not. Okay, so you know you're not a woman. What is a woman that you're like, no, that's not what I am? I just don't like being associated with like femininity or masculinity. I do not feel I fall in either of those categories at all.
Boys have a penis, girls have a vagina.
Correct.
10, 12, 15. Whoop, stepping on them.
Correct.
If someone goes by she, then call her she.
This shit's infuriating.
Goes by he, then call him he. If someone goes by they, then call them they. Doesn't mean it'll turn you gay. If you went by she and someone called you he, wouldn't you be annoyed? And if you went by he, but someone called you she, wouldn't you try and convince them that you're a boy? It's not a youth trend, it's people's lives that have always been affected and disenfranchised. Doesn't matter what you think you see, it's basic human empathy. Okay, boomers, let's try it together. If someone goes by she, then call her she. If someone goes by he, then call him he. If someone goes by they, then call them they.
Dumb.
It doesn't mean it'll turn you gay. It doesn't mean it'll turn you gay.
I'm so glad I don't have kids. If I ever saw this being played to my kids, I'd bash someone's fucking head in. I would.
Your song? It's awful. I hate it.
So that young lady we just heard from in the first clip said in that ridiculous song, "Not to believe your lying eyes," that if a man thinks he's a woman or if a woman thinks she's a they, them, under the umbrella of basic human empathy, we all have to play along. Anyway, welcome back. Thank you guys so much for joining
shit.
me.
This
So,
is
very quick and
retardedness.
very crazy Clown World update for you guys today, and as usual, we have very little time to waste, so let's get into it. Now, if you place your attention on the screen for a moment. So here we have a post from a subreddit called Trans Passing. Now, this individual, who is a biological man that identifies as a trans woman, posted these before and after transition photos. The caption says, "I'm very visible today. 41 years old, MTF, which stands for male to female." And then it says 1 year HRT, also known
Retard.
as hormone replacement
Mentally ill
therapy.
retard. Oh, you're beautiful.
They're the same face! Doesn't anyone notice this? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills!
Now, as far as this whole Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of America debate goes, I don't really care. Call it whatever you want. To me, it's like potato, right? But to these Democrat and liberal types, every single thing that President Trump does, it's like the sky is falling. So we're going to keep it moving with this young lady who just can't handle the fact that Trump wants to call it the Gulf of America. Roll it.
It's the Gulf of Mexico! Mexico! Gulf of Mexico!
So this next clip is very interesting. This fella, who wears the same exact goggles as Rachel Maddow, says, if you're a man and you support President Trump, you're not really a man. Roll it.
If you have a father or brother that supports Trump even now, I need you to know that they're not a man. They're not. They are in no way whatsoever a man and can never call themselves that. Ever.
You're a bitch. And sticking with the theme of liberals spewing nonsense, listen to this lovely lady's verbal attack on so-called right-wingers. Roll it.
I think I kind of pity right-wingers because they're so fucking boring, you know? Like, imagine not really having any curiosity about deeper and more expansive concepts. Everything's just like handed to them and they go, oh, okay, like my grandpappy didn't like black people, so I guess I don't either. Like, it's so fucking boring. Like, no real exploration of what it means to be a person. Or
First of all, that's false. That's just spewing your own racism on other people. Talk about a loaded fucking comment. These people are nuts. After this person, I'm done for the night. I'm going to make a whole video exposing these idiots tomorrow. I've heard enough stupidity. I can't just let them keep spewing.
meeting other people outside of your sad, boring, hateful little bubble. I think it's kind of sad. It's a little pitiful.
I think you're a moron.
So
You're probably a cat
glad I don't
lady
have to
too.
be like that. You should be glad you don't have to be like that. As you move forward in your day, when these people are making you want to absolutely scream, and I get it because they make me want to absolutely scream, I want you to think to yourself, thank goodness I'm not that fucking boring. Because that would suck.
You're super boring. Look at your earrings. We can tell you're boring. Look at your home. We can tell you're fucking boring as fucking the day is long. I'm sure she's a fucking cat lady. I'd be willing to bet.
Right? It seems like it would suck. Anyway, have a good day, bye.
She was nasty. Ooh.
Yeah. Alright. I'll be back out tomorrow to expose this shit. I'll play one more video. You guys have a good night.
And next up, we have this young lady who is having a complete meltdown because of something the Trump administration's doing. But I guarantee she didn't shed one single tear when the Biden administration flooded our country with tens of millions
Not
of
one tear when he fucking killed women in our country with illegals.
I do not feel bad.
I lack empathy for them because they lack empathy for me.
Oh.
They lack empathy for my friends.
Oh.
They lack empathy for all the people that are being affected by the current administration. And why do they always say anytime you try to say something to them, like, oh, isn't it crazy in this?
Give us a fucking example.
Blows my fucking mind, and their answer is always like, well, how do you know that? Because I fucking read. What do you mean? The fact that there's so many fucking stupid people.
Because you read. You said all your friends are being affected. Give us a fucking example. Because you read? If your friends and family are being fucking fucked with, you could give us examples. You wouldn't just say, oh, because I read. That's how I know. Stupid cunt.
And it's only gonna get worse with the defunding, okay? It's only gonna get fucking worse.
Well, go get a job. How about you pay for it? How about you let them go live with you? American taxpayers don't want to foot all the bills for you guys to fucking get free shit. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Let's go cry. Fucking retard.
Well, why don't you cry about it?
Thank you.
Saddlebags?
Sweet dreams. We'll deal with these retards tomorrow. Love you guys. Good night.